LE login, guys. Alright. Look on the stream. Yo, hey Defton. The first. Hello Boa. Hello D4 Good. Hello Psychic. Opa, RJ. Vida. Hirchi. How's it going? Hey, so that's too. You're starting your LE journey today. What are you gonna play? And a sub from Tapsy. Thank you. Appreciate that, Prime. Okay, we have to get our rogue 200. 3 levels left. Death Aura Lich. Okay. I don't know much about it, but good luck. Have you been playing some LA D4 good? Yo, congrats Bobbin for the Abaroth, by the way. I agree, man. Abaroth is really nice. I just like fighting him. How many eyes do I have? That's not the eye. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Maybe get more. Okay, we want all these items here as well. Why did I get me with 0 potions, by the way? If you're looking for this build, exclamation mark build. If you're looking for other Maxwell guys, exclamation mark LE builds. Okay. 294 corruption. So plan is right now, I'm gonna get 100. I'm not sure how long it will take. I wonder if I can do it in like, let's say 10 hours. Might be a bit optimistic, I'm not sure. And then we do a corruption push until death. Or we kill Abaroth a bunch of times and then corruption push. Stuff like that. Oh, this guy keeps jumping out of my nuke. What's going on? Where's the belt? What belt? Good question, where's my belt? What? Where's my belt? I have no idea. Didn't do anything with it. What the fuck? Where's my belt? No, I didn't touch the belt in forever. I had this belt from like level 80. What the fuck? Also, I have no potions. This is why. Wait a minute. I have no potions. Because I have no belt. This is why I logged in with no potions. What? Where's my belt? What the fuck? Like, I don't think it's here anymore. My belt is gone. What? Where's my belt, dude? What the fuck? Not on Rouge? No, it was level 64, my rogue. Can't even equip this. What the fuck? So here I was playing a Shaman for like 2 hours yesterday. Let's check it out. I do open my inventory. I have a belt. Okay. Cool. Let's go a little bit later. Here's a belt too. It's almost at the end of the stream. Here's no belt. Okay. So that was between 1 hour 50 and 2 hour 8. Here's a belt. So in those 5 minutes, something happened with my belt. Check the potions. True, we can check the potions. Okay, here, I have 4 potions. Okay. Let's see what happens. I have a belt. What? Look. What? My belt, dude. What? How did that happen? That's insane. And this was also like at the last run last night, basically. Look at this, it's on my cursor. What? That is insane. Yeah, there it is, look. Look, I click on the transfer materials and I close my inventory. Like, how would I do a left click there? And then it just... What the hell? That was insane. Where's my bell, dude? Wow. Okay. I mean, it's not an irreplaceable belt, but it kind of sucks. I mean, it'll be fine. We'll be fine somehow. I think the main problem I have is I had damage reduction from crits on it. And now I need to get that again. Yeah, it had damage reduction from crits. So I need another Praetorian build that has mana, lots of life, and damage reduction on crits, because I don't have any other slot really to put it on now. That is insane, man. Okay, let's do this again. Let's just take all of these. Wow. I have no idea how that happened. Like, I clicked on the transfer materials, right? So, like, how did I click again here? And not only that, but I also clicked again to drop it without... Okay, I mean, I'm clicking while walking, right? But how did I do this click? Like, after pressing the transfer materials, right? And then... That's weird, man. Yeah, maybe I clicked, like, close tab, and then I was, like, walking, you know, and I pressed, like, left click before closing or something. I don't know. But it's also odd. My god, man. Yeah, it was a pretty GG build. It had mana, cold, health, and damage reduction on crits with armor. And good rolls, T5, 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 T6. High base. So the main problem I have is, like, I'm tanky enough, you know, I could just not wear the belt. The problem is that my belt also had a crit damage reduction, and I right now only have 46% damage reduction from crits. And I had like 90 with it. So I need to get a belt that has the crit damage reduction if I don't want to replace anything else. So that's the problem. Fucking hell. I'm just gonna take all of these and see what I can do. $17 potential, man. Fuck. There's just 10 left. Okay. I was not prepared for this, man. Ugh. Well, you know what to say. YOLO, I guess. Let's go. It is what it is. You're gonna die at some point to a crit. Fuck it. The best melee build for LA right now. Depends on like how close is the definition of melee, I guess. Guess something like Shadow Cascade. That was not the first, that was the second cat mouse. Maybe find another belt on the way. Or do a few prophecies or belts at some point. Okay, got a big body armor, guys. $65 poison rest. Okay, that's something. And the null portent. Can do another one. When is the console release? I wouldn't hold my breath for the next year or so. Not sure to give us any like real date. And that is upsetting with the belt, man. I didn't want to like change any of my gear anymore and stuff, so... But who knows, maybe we're gonna find some big Eternal Grounders as well. How much favor do we have? Not much because I use so much, but I have 100k actually almost. I wonder if we'll be able to push to rank 12 actually. Now that I'm about to be done. We might actually be able to by the time we hit our 100, right? We're gonna get a lot of favor, I guess. Maybe gonna go for some belts and gloves. I'd rather wait to get an unfinished product. Yeah, I mean, of course, there's like a pretty large ARPG console audience. So I'm waiting for something new, I guess. The thing is that last Epoch has a lot of things kind of built in that are very console friendly, like the loot filter stuff. You can really customize your filter to a point where you barely ever pick up anything that you don't need to see. Must be a lot of inventory management and stuff. Why are you always changing colors, Upo? Different Mirage Rock is dead. There's a leaderboard for the Alpha 100 run, even outside of the game. It's on the official website. I mean, you're almost like a week in now. I guess there's probably not many people at 100, right? I wonder what rank I would be if I hit 100 now. Or like, I don't know, let's say in 12 hours from now. Probably still pretty good. $9,000. Okay. What's the best class and build in last Epoch? I can't really tell you. But I have a tier list. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Hey, SVR. Thanks for the pin. Coming in clutch. People keep asking me about the build. We just lost our belt. I logged in with no belt. That's cool. So I'm running some scuffed setup and will die to a crit eventually. Because I lost like 50% damage reduction from crits. It's amazing. Looked out with no belt. Yeah, I guess. Actually kind of big amulet there, like 175 shred armor, spell crit, 17% on the implicit. I actually need to check my loot build does if it's still showing the stuff that I want to show. I think so, but let me double check. Yeah, I thought about the fact there's no pants in the game. But they're part of the boots transmog, I believe. No. Yeah, it's kind of funny. My own... Wait a minute. You're right, my own belt was hidden by the filter. You're right. Wait a minute. How did that happen? Wait a minute. How's my own belt hidden? The one I was using? You're right, I also would have noticed it, right? That's funny, actually. It's even funnier. Okay, so what the hell is going on with my belt? So this one shows Praetorian belts with one of the good T6 mods. What did I have? I thought I had the armor T6. Where is it? I thought I had this stat as T6. It's at least one tier 6 mod. Praetorian belt. Maybe it was hidden because of this effect? But like, no. We had mana, we had cold, we had health, and we had a crit damage reduction. None of these stats should be in this list here. To be hidden. This is why. There's mana regeneration checked. This is why it was hidden. Yeah, that's also a mistake in the filter. Oof. I did it the opposite way. I needed to do this. Kick. That's kind of funny. Alright. Cool. Very cool. The past is the past now. Just find a better belt, man. Praetorian belt. Exalted. 4 out of 4 stats. Everyone's gonna ignore all loot the entire day and blast. Yeah, how should I check it works, man? What do you mean? Go back on the mod and see if the filter applies. The amount of GG bells on filter was hiding. To be fair, I think I made that change to the filter relatively late. The amount of GG bells hidden are probably near 0 anyway. Because this only applies if it has a T5 mana regen roll. On top of, you know, having good stats elsewhere. Basically, I hide exalted items that have one T5 stat I do not want, because I can't alter that stat without removing it. So that's like my general hide bad exalted filter. I just select all the stats I do not want, and say if it's at least T5, it will be hidden. So it needs to be an exalted Praetorian belt that also has a T5 mana roll. I mean, that can happen, of course, but that's kinda unlikely. An exalted Praetorian belt with a stat I want. But yeah, in my case, I did hit at my own belt. Because I had the wrong thing checked, else I would have noticed it. It's kind of funny. Yeah, leave a mirage. Is dead. Okay. I got a bugged shift and died to the beam. Am I gone? I think that's another time. We can also explore the, you know, leveling and the more endgame stuff here and the Shaman, so I'm doing that instead now. Just chill. It's like more relaxing. Yeah, my shift bugged out and it just didn't move me, basically, as I was shifting through the beam. And I got blasted. Moonwalked, eh? No, this guy's coming from. Turns out it is quite a grind here. I only have 1.5 bars. And I've been doing this for how long? 30 minutes, I'd say. Maybe a bit less since you have this build incident. 20 minutes. 1.5 bars. Half an hour, a quarter of the level maybe. Maybe 2 levels. 2 hours for level up here. From 97 to 98. Actually, it will be okay if I get to 2 hour level up. Question is, how long do the last 2 levels take? 98 to 99 and 99 to 100. It's like 4 hours and 8 hours each. Like double and double. I would be okay with that actually. Should check how much XP is needed. Total XP needed. How much, does anyone know the total XP number for level 100? Is it something like 300 something? If I remember correctly. That wouldn't be so bad actually. Yeah, it's empty. Should have fought with lag off instead. Oof. Yo, thanks SCMT. Good luck on hardcore. It's nice to see more people try hardcore. Seems like Season 4 has really done like some big improvement there. I think hardcore has become a lot more popular in Season 4. I mean, the game has become a lot more popular, I guess. That's definitely cool to see. But it's not on Maxwell. But I could have extra chunk build if you wanna see the planner. Or I can click on the pinned link on the chat where we have the YouTube video. Visuals, the rogue is dead, unfortunately. I didn't want to re-level again, since today is basically my last day of wheel blasting. I'm gonna do a bit more tomorrow. But yeah, like I didn't want to start another rogue fresh when I have so little time anyway. So I decided to just go 100 with the Shaman and just push Corruption and see how the Shaman feels and do more Arbor Rolf and stuff. Also nice. There's so many of these Vengari dudes here. What the hell? The concept of transmogrification in Epoch? Actually there is. Yeah. I also have an in-game store where you can buy transmogs. The game has bees as a pet. Yeah, they really like bees in this game. It's realized I need to replace my gloves. Like I have 68 endurance, and one of my stats on the gloves is actually 9% endurance. So it's completely pointless. The 2 minutes also not that important. So basically you just need to get some shred, some void res. Eternal gauntlets would have a lot of extra damage reduction there from higher armor, and armor applies to bots. That'd be kinda big. It's kind of funny, you can actually delete items, right? You can put it into your egg and then banish the guy. If you really hate an item that you found. T7, T6. What? And a tier 5 seal, man. What is that? It's kind of wild, this item. Interesting. Tier 5 sealed attunement, tier 6, tier 7. That looks insane. And it's increased area for area skills, which is actually kind of good for me. Can I? It also has endurance though. I don't need all that endurance. Unless I change my ring or something. Kind of wild though. 62 force potential. For that one stat here on the, on the cast speed says tier 2. Look, everything else cannot be changed anyway. That's insane. Fuck, what do I do with this? Can I swap Visceras? Where's my Visceras coming from? There's someone a helm. The helm is like unlikely to be replaced. I have 94 Visceras. Okay, actually, wait a minute. If I replace this ring, I could do it, because this ring has Visceras, like this one. There's a lot of Visceras there. Too much Visceras. So it's the helm, the ring, but I still have more. Void, poison, poison. Where's the rest coming from? Now you have 20 auras, I think, from the blessing. Okay, 15 endurance. This has 12. This has 9. So we lose 6 endurance and an aura cut by 8. So that works. So we'll gain the area, which is cool. Unfortunately it has frailty, and frailty is already on my relic. And I'm not likely to replace that one. Ah, damn it. It's an insane glove, but I don't think I can use it. What do I got here? Chance to bleed on hit, so that's an F. We got a 1 LP. Cast bit tier 2. Yeah, I mean you can change that. I mean, it's not very likely to change into something good, I guess. Because you have three options at Glyph of Chaos, right? So the dream would be to hit crit, I guess. Because it already has a... Actually, I need to hit crit exactly. Because it already has a tier 5 attunement seal. So attunement would be the other stat to hit. And then there's attunement, crit, and there's the area, and it has the area. So we have 3 chances to try to change the cast speed into crit. I don't think I want to start removing stuff there. The chances are really low to hit the rune of removal. It's probably better to just like chaos it up and see what you get. 3 chance with a fortune. Dude, this thing has 62 fortune potential. 6 fortune highest I've ever seen. I'm not sure what's the maximum. It must be pretty close to maximum. 62 fortune potential. There's only one stat to forge. That's tier 2 already. Gotta roll first try. I could try it just because. I mean, I don't really see myself, like, even if I make ults or something, wanting cast speed on the glove. I mean, there might be some builds where I want cast speed very much. Maybe some builds that use like a no-cost skill. But this is an item worth putting onto like a new character, right? So you just put it on your character and you lock it in, and you build the rest of the gear around it. Because that's so much value. T6, T7, and a tier 5 seal is actually insane. On a decent base as well. It's not a bad base. It's not Eternal Gauntlets, but it works. So he just beamed my totem. Picking up those needles. There's some big corruption push later. We go again? Oh, I actually can't. Did anyone answer earlier, by the way? Because I was asking, does anyone know the total XP for level 100? I have 175 million total XP right now. And for this level up, I'll need another 40 million. So the entire level is like roughly 53 or so. That would be nice to know. Let's say you can do like a 3-hour level up here. 50 million. So like, I don't know, 15 million XP per hour or so, 20 million if I try. I guess I could skip the bosses at some point. Bosses take a long time. Don't give anything. It's 405. Okay, that's quite a lot actually. We'll see for 800 then. 105 million. So this will be roughly this level up. Times 8. Okay. So we can do it in 2 hours. I guess that will be fine. That seems like it's quite a grind. Oh, 332. Okay. Wait, where's the 405 coming from then? Which one is correct now? Okay, 332 wouldn't be that bad. So in that case I would have to get this level. Then we got 215. Then we need another 120. So let's say we do 50 million per hour. I need like 10 hours-ish. I mean, that would be okay. 10 hours. Yeah, 50 million per hour would be kind of wild. Not that good. Wait a minute. Why was there 2 fire beams? Well, she was casting one, but there was a second one also going off. She jumped on the totem. Kick. I want a P-Blade. Really crappy roll though. Orbis time? Sure. I'm playing so much Board Glacier, I saw I only had HP and got scared when I entered the stream. And there are life builds in this game, man. Incredible, huh? The blessing stack for the entire game. You can basically collect the best roll of each blessing and you can change them, yes. It's kind of funny, I've killed Lagon more than any other boss and my blessing is only at like 80% perfection or something. And it's with a double roll. Every time I kill him I get 5 choices and it rolls twice for the better roll. It's kind of wild. It has a 94 out of 100. This one. So 65 to 100. I only got the last blessing once and it was a min roll. Unlucky. That's how long we need for the paper grind actually. So right now I will need, I think the last rank is like 880,000 or so from 11 to 12. But now we still need 550. I need half of that as favor to push all the way to rank 12. Need to replace the thing. Never have done a corruption removal thing, looks sick. Yeah, it's kind of nice because, you know, you don't really want to go over 300 necessarily. Like for XP, there's not too much of a point, at least here on hardcore. And you don't have like an omega crazy build. In that case, you know, you can still kill the boss, kill Oribus, and then do the corruption removal thing, and you kind of stay at around 300 all the time, basically. So that's pretty smooth now, especially since you get corruption so fast. It's nice to just do this in between, it takes like a minute. Okay, it became a legendary, let's see what happens. Yo, Mad Hatter. I think there is people trading in hardcore. Is anyone playing Mercy Guild hardcore? That'd be interesting. But I mean, I just enjoy COF. It's a pretty cool system. You don't understand Glyph of Envy? Okay, you run one echo, then you pick up a random item from the ground and start Glyph of Envying it. Any of the stats on it. And that will give you more timeline stability, so you can reach the boss faster. I heard someone on this stream said it feels like group found rather than trade. Yeah, that's basically what hardcore trade is, yes. Kind of the same in like PoE or D4. Okay, meat pockets, you understand what... Ah, sorry. I was confusing the message. You start a stopwatch, okay. Okay, good luck. Anyway, Nebula, did it help you, what I just explained? I mean, to be fair, this whole Glyph of Anything is a kind of weird system. Why do you continue to get out 15 uniques at 75? Because I have a really cool system in this game called Legendary Potential that allows many uniques to remain useful at higher levels. Yeah, see what happened to the bell, to the helm. Emperor of Helm there. Free legendary potential. Wall buff. Yeah, speaking of that, look, that's a level 12 unique. It has 3 legendary potential. And it's also a build defining unique on top of it. And basically the lower level the item, the higher chance you get for multiple legendary potential, which allows you to upgrade the item. Okay, what did you get here? You got a whole 3 strength on this helm. Crazy. Diablo of helm. The 4th season is on the 6th of August. Is he stuck in the wall or something? Yeah, he is. I know how I feel. I hate these events, they're never there. Hell tight. Ah, you get it eventually. I mean, you just need to kill them all once, right? That's it, so. If you're on softcore, you can also try to, like, instant sub, for example. The best monos to run from here, Dive Bomb Falconer. I wouldn't really run any specific monos, I would just like go farm the blessings and hope for the best on the way. I mean, there is a timeline that drops bows more often, so you can try to farm that one if you have everything else already. I'm not sure which timeline it is, but you can check. Each timeline has like specific extra drops, you can see that when you open the timeline. Need more uniques to stick into the eggs, actually. This is my last one here right now. Wait. No egg? Where's no egg? Interesting. I thought it's guaranteed egg. Put any healers into an egg, and good luck. I had a great outcome yesterday with that. I was the Omnis actually, not the Nihilis. Broby, the Dead Eyes is one of the mods. It's a prefix that you can craft, and the way to get it on your talents is to try to find one that has legendary potential, or try to make one that has legendary potential with the egg. So the Nemesis here, you can like stick in a unique item that has no legendary potential, and then you might get lucky and you might get a random upgraded stat, or it might get legendary potential, and then you can go to a Temple Sanctum, one of the 3 dungeons here. There's a key, this key, and then you can try to make a legendary out of it, get this stat on it. You're buying 898 in less than 30 minutes. Is that your conclusion after using a stopwatch? Okay. Sounds slightly optimistic, but we'll see. I could try Sergio, but I'm not that deep into Torchlight. I usually play it for like a few days on season start, and I don't really stick around enough to do like proper build guides. I mean, I could make a guide for like the stuff I know, right? I've played a lot of Carino, but that's really the only thing I know well, I'd say. How's the build feel compared to the Fawn Totem? Probably 20 times more fun, because it's not a totem build. Took a break from the 4, so you play Torchlight. I mean, you can check the Necro guides. They have early game and leveling guides and stuff for all of the classes and all of the hero traits. And then otherwise, there's also the in-game leaderboards and these kind of things. You can also check what other people are doing there and learn from what people are running. Ruby, I have no idea about Rax's filter. I know he made something, but I don't know what he put in there. So you can ask him maybe. Crit Shrine, woo. Yeah, very important on this build. When I have 100% crit already, but Water Shrine is kinda nice. Shorter cooldowns. More mana. Here we go. Maybe I should actually clear these maps a little bit more. In the good maps. I don't know. Might be better for XP, right? Interesting shield. This is actually used for shield for? It has a lot of good stats, I guess. Oh, here's the volatile ice. It's actually pretty sick. They buffed Frostbite as well. This should be like a really good early game item, right? For like a rogue leveling build. Maybe I come back and play more early. Do the Blade Dancer after all. Maybe level 8 with Acid Flask. See you, Opal. This one has tier 2. Oh. Being blasted by Enquiries Spires. What's this? Poison Concoction. It's got Acid Flask in this game. Only drops 1. Although there is an upgrade where it gets like multiple smaller explosions after you throw it, I think. So it can be a bit like Poison Concoction, but actually as fire. But this makes it ice. Which is kinda cool. Should be really good for leveling if you have this. There's also a dagger that has like some acid blast shenanigans. Song is a nebula, the answer to that. Damn, what's going on here? Have you heard anything of the guys in California? I haven't really spoken to anyone or something. I was just blasting. I mean, I'm going there myself in like 1.5 days, so... Where's the third one? Oh, this is at the start. Whoops. The spy is exactly on top of the Nemesis. Interesting. Got a bunch of physical res, the hell. The other one got a bunch of other res. The Ashen Crown. All these items from Amarov have such insane ranges, actually. Dude, look at the bonus stability in this run. Actually filled it entirely. 88 bonus ability. Kinda wild. Whew, okay. Okay, any other uniques that we can stick into the egg? It doesn't have legendary potential. There's more Emperor of Loot. Let's go, I guess. It's like a slow bleed type self damage. I'm not doing self damage, but I do drain some of my own life when I cast a spell. I convert roughly 200 or 250 life into a ward when I cast a spell. And I cannot have life regen, so I can only life leech. So I need to hit enemies to get it back, or use some potion. So that's why I see my health go down sometimes. What? Why did the thing open again? I wonder if he has double empowered now. But I think he already did one, right? So. I'll be fine, don't worry. I do get chunked sometimes though. More XP shrines. Should have used them, but it's the answer run. Character dead means a new beginning. Indeed. This guy actually didn't mean that because I just went back to my old character that I was already done with. But at least we can say maybe we're gonna level it to 100 in the new system. So let's see how it goes. There's no gear necessary for this. Just get mana regen everywhere. Looks nice. Yeah, it's one of the upper drops as well. But got a kind of crappy outcome on the legendary, and I don't know, don't want to keep it. I don't even have like any use for it, so I'm just sticking stuff into the eggs and see if anything cool comes out of it. I think this game is better than Diablo 4. Yeah, some areas are, others aren't. But overall I will still mainly 4. I can't try it to your meat pockets. I have the same thing again here. He got 2 times ward. You see, it's only 5. Like, how does he just get a second time ward buff? At the same ward threshold. Very strange. Even after a few updates. Are you coping? No, okay. So you want me to keep this cover in my stash for like a year in the hopes that maybe at some point they remove the trade restriction so that you can use it on hardcore, on a legacy character. A quiver for a build that I don't even know where it would fit in. Okay, good luck. Bug on my on with the ward, you mean? Yeah, it seems like there's something up here with the boss. But okay, not a huge deal. Yeah, she starts casting a beam at the start, but it does a double beam for some reason. 2 LP Black Blade, okay. Good cooldown roll. Okay, Dex. Shitty edited damage. High crit multi. Okay, that's kinda nice though. How did I figure out the mana problem? Well, I went to the lab. I sat down with all of the 5 heads. We analyzed the data, did a study, and then we figured it out. We learned you put mana regeneration on your gear. The more details of the study will be published soon in all the papers. It's currently just waiting for peer reviews. Good clue. Okay. Interesting, she didn't do the third void attack follow up. Okay, good constitution, huh? I'm blasting at 34 season 5. I mean, I'm not sure if I will come back to last Epoch after the break. We also have the pit ladder starting on the 20th. So I want to at least kill off my rogue and my druid there. And possibly finish my barb a little bit and kill off that barb as well. And then we'll see about, yeah, maybe Sorc as well. Just kill off all my characters in the pit push. so it will probably take a few days. And then we are already in PoE mode, I guess, at that point. And then I have to do the move. And then we are in Season 5 mode, basically, because there's only gonna be like a week or so left. So realistically, I don't think I will really play much more Last Epoch or any other games. Yeah, there's also Elden Ring that I should do at some point. What class you playing for PoE? Yeah, that's a good question. We'll see. Not Guardian. We don't talk about Ori. Yes, I still have to do the Ori stream. So if I do variety, I might do that actually then. I guess realistically before Season 5 would be a good time for that. I can't undo the shards. What? Sometimes the boss HP bar prevents me from looting something. It's very strange. Just put chat in emote only for a week? And why would I put chat in emote only? I'm also excited to see if we're gonna get campfire. I guess after the Spiritborn reveal, like a few days after, at some point we're gonna get Season 5 campfire. They won't be able to help themselves. It's fine. I can just ignore chat as usual. I'm doing COF. That's funny. Should we do it? Let's do it. Oh, PoE 2. Yeah, Mercenary is definitely gonna be one of my classes. Mercenary, Huntress, Ranger. I think that's gonna be my mains. Some fireworks going on outside. Minus Falcon Fisting. Well, we just did some Sinistrike action, but it actually motivated me to try a Falcon Fist build. Maybe next cycle I'll do a Falcon Fist. So it would be better than like a normal Falconer build. Something else. Maybe they're gonna nerf Dive Bomb more. Dude, this boss overlay, like I can't even look at my HP, I can't look at my skills. Look, it's kind of interesting. The boss overlay just kind of deletes all of my tooltips. I wanted to check how much XP these guys give. Probably not much though. Chat should be not only speaking language of in-game play messages. Why is it always dog? Because Hi Maz, what character should I choose in Diablo? I'm talking about Diablo 4, I guess. Oh, I'd say Rogue or Barbarian. Rogue if you want to have fun and be strong. And Barbarian if you just want to be strong. I played Diablo mobile game. Okay. And Diablo 4 is very different from it though. So keep that in mind. Diablo 4 is more like a pure ARPG than it is an MMO like Immortal. No white Shangy mode? What is that mode? Nothing around tier 4 increase melee attack speed. Terrible. What's that thing called? It's for evading strike. I know it's like the generic melee area strike weapon. Will be Sorc could be nice. I know. Looks good on the ground. What the hell is that emote? Where's that coming from? Is that real? Oh, the hand is edited in, right? Sure. Who's using this? It says 35 channels, but doesn't say which channels. At least not for me. Cheng is actually a pretty nice guy. I like him. Is he still the game director for the Immortal? I guess so. The game designer. Okay, it's not the game director then. Yeah, I wasn't sure about his title again, exactly. But yeah, I've actually been talking to him about Immortal and some other things. But like when Immortal released, he was actually like pretty in touch and, you know, discussing stuff with some of the creators and so on. That was kind of cool. There was already these big explosions here. Why's this guy not dying? Sabak is very fun. Can recommend. Been blasting. We have any Majasa killers, guys. The thing is, if we can't kill the Majasa, how are you gonna survive in the echoes afterwards? How long did the drops actually go for? Not sure when it's the last day of the drops. Skip campaign and how do we level up on alts? You go to echoes. You can start them after Act 2 basically. If you're strong enough, you can go there at level 20 or something if you want. That's what some people do. If you have some twink gear. How's Lich? I've not really heard much of Lich, to be honest. I think nothing really changed, so it's probably kind of mid. I can increase the corruption the fastest by doing Harbinger plus bosses. You get 2 gaze every time. Or you use a Harbinger needle, get 4 gaze. And then you kill Orbis. You get a lot of corruption very fast. And when we're done leveling, we're gonna also do corruption push and we're gonna hit our limit very quickly, I think. I just think we can roll the slight damage there on a chest. Can't activate this path. Interestingly, I also don't have the path here. You can just TP there. Do you have the waypoint? These specs are top 4 in LE. With probably some Bleed or Ballista Falconer, Torment Warlock. Then, I don't really know. I guess the Paladin stuff that people are playing. Is that Healing Hands or something? Or Smite? Blade Dancer is also really good. I don't think Eldritch is like in the top right now. Ah, we're closing in slowly on 98. For like another 1 or 2 hours maximum, and we can also push to rank 12 on Circle of Fortune. I guess we're gonna do Glove and Belt Prophecies. Let's see. Maybe we'll upgrade our stuff a little bit more. Because I'll try to actually improve this weapon, right? Has tier 6 cold damage, tier 5 crit multi, and tier 5 cold pen. But no seal. Seal could be kinda big. Wait, does the crit damage reduction also apply to 200 weapons on 200 staffs? No, just on melee weapons. Okay. What about the all attributes? Same. Okay. Back up. Armor color. Oh. That's there. I feel like I'm getting my entire stability bar filled so fast here. Am I just fast? Seems crazy. Like I fought Lagon like twice, I don't know, 20 minutes ago or less. Now we're doing it again. Like a third of my playtime is just killing Lagon. I should probably stop doing it at some point. But my blessing is still 94, man. I want to improve my blessing at least. Like, I don't know. I have like 4 or 5 Harbinger eyes now for Aberov, so... Yeah, sure I can farm these more, but it's fine I guess. A good bird. Thanks for the prime. Made someone extend their stream because they guided a raid towards them. Nice. Yeah, I mean that's pretty normal. You get raided big time. You're gonna keep going a little bit. If you can. Oh, good luck, Robert. Primates, Enquiries, and reroll them. That's interesting. Getting like the right Ethereal will actually not be that hard, huh? He still did the shot. Interesting. Even right now is Hull Breach mega hit. I should do a challenge run where you only walk backwards like this. See? For the memes. Yeah, everybody's playing LA. Yeah, of course. Oh. Oh, scuffed. Homage eye. Seems like the eyes still drop quite often, to be honest. Yeah, I got 2. Drop quite frequently from the homages anyway. How German are German people? A lot of them are pretty German, I'd say. Whoa. Which rock better I kind of try out? Dive Bomb Falconer. At least if you enjoy having a falcon as your pet flying around there. See any pockets? Wins Nini. Soon again, actually. Miss her. Maybe she's gonna show up in chat. E7 block chance, 23%. Goes up to 26 actually. Nice soft build. It's probably the Ballista Falconer side, I guess. What is our animation? I just got stuck there mid-air while landing. There's to me. What the fuck's going on here? No, second overflow. I mean, it's fine. I have no idea about Gunfire Reborn. That sounds good. Cool. FPS roguelite game. Okay, sounds fun. Where? Okay. Actually, I might stop killing the bosses for a little bit. Let's just go XP. Ooh, Rune of Silence, one Grip of Envy from one chest. Kinda wild. Hey, wow. I have good news for you. The game is not intimidating at all. Pretty straightforward game actually. As long as you understand a few basics, you're good. Or you can just like follow along with one of the Maxwell builds, for example, for your first run. Get through the campaign, try the end game. Understand the basics and have a bit of skill. I mean, the game is not super hard, I guess. It can be challenging. And you can also challenge yourself if you want. Depending on, you know, how fast you want to go and stuff. It's kind of cool. I think the difficulty was reward scaling is pretty good in this game. Speaking of, we're almost at rank 12 actually, on Circle of Fortune. Another half hour or so. Nice. So you can actually benefit from Circle of Fortune rank 12 for 2 full levels. Let's get to level up and that should be enough. If you don't have the game yet, you can check this out here. It's on the Nexus store. I think they have a sale running. I'm not sure if it's still running. Yo, holy shit. Big raid from this. Hello. It's man. Welcome guys. So much love. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm level 98 on my hardcore shaman. I think I want to push to 100 today and then do some more Abarovs, and then push Corruption to the death or push Arena to the death. So that's the plan for the day. Thanks. I'll also make sure to send some love to Scissoran. How's it going for you? Now I have to play PoE League start since this raided. I mean, I like the theme of it, the Kalgor stuff, so that could be fun. Excited to see the reveal. And yeah, I'll probably hop in on League start as well in PoE. At least a little bit. Hope that PoE gets a bit of a recovery, because right now it's pretty down bad from what I hear. Long week. A lot of people didn't really like it too much. Hope that has improved. Login, yes. We put Unique in the egg and got killed in the UI. Let me guess it was a Spire. What level was that? Not a Spire, damn. Okay. You don't touch them with Spires, okay. So actually playing it safe. And he still got killed, that's crazy. Yeah, I got killed on my level 64 rogue yesterday. I was trying to cook a Lethal Mirage build with the new Abarov sword. Because I found that from my kill. It's like, okay. But I got a bugged shift that didn't move me. And then I died to Lagon Beam, but it was level 64, so not such a big deal. Oh, it's actually big. Poison, health, and it's the life leech relic, which is kind of nice. Damage over time though, T5. It's not then. Got a 1 OP helm here. And the mod that shot you from off screen with the blood spitter. It's like one of these snakes that spits at you or something. But either way, sucks, man. What level warrior is this? By the way, for anyone wondering if you have not seen Shaman, this is Avalanche Shaman right now. I get a couple of questions about the build. So it's something I cooked up. I have a video guide on this. It's pinned. Exclamation build is also a planner. Oh, here we go. I'm just sticking random legendaries into the eggs here at this point. Just all the upper fluid. I killed him like 5 times or something. And just stick every single item into the eggs and see what happens. It's kind of funny. I like the egg stuff. Implicits equals base stats. Yeah, this is implicits are the stats that are on the item when it's a white item, basically. Yeah, we'll see us. Thanks for right again. How did the sword feel? I didn't get to use it. It's level 72 requirement and I died at 64. So F. I was thinking about just leveling a new rogue today. I mean, I could have been there again. I was leveling it very slow yesterday because I was like cooking and trying a lot of stuff. And you know, if I just speedrun a rogue to level 70, I can probably do it in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours on hardcore. So it could be there now, but yeah, I didn't really want to level another rogue. So it is what it is. Maybe I'll do it when I return from US. I'm going to US in like 1.5 days. So if I level another character though, I'm gonna have some sick loot. Because I have a lot of stuff in my stash already, plus I'm not really like trying to prepare loot from my loot filters. But we have a bunch of stuff lying around that's just nice. Plus I have a 2 LP sword, the Black Chaos sword. It's a Black Blade of Chaos. Got a 2 LP version, I also got a legendary one with a T5 crit multi. So I could still do the Leaf Mirage maybe. Maybe I'm gonna blast like more last Epoch when I come back. Yeah, here attack. The implicit reroll is just the implicit, and there's another one that rerolls only just the affixes. They're separate. I don't know, is this kept? Because for some weird reason, EHG thought it would be cool to make shamans have plus 50 res when they have a totem. So if we have to press the totem. And then he thought it would be even cooler if the totem can just get one-shot randomly by boss abilities. And so here we are. I did not try upgrading them to Harbinger items. You just have to wear it and kill Harbingers, and then at some point it procs, but I'm not sure what's the proc rate. And it changes one of the stats a little bit that is on the item. So I think that there's like something that, for example, gives you haste, and then the upgrade would also give it haste effect or something like that. So this is how they work. And I think everything else remains the same. So it remains, it's the same item, it upgrades, and just changes the implicits. Go 2 boots with 99% maximum rolls. Nice. Wait, what build was this playing, by the way? Since he left now, chat. And what level did he die? A Beastmaster build to start with. I played a Beastmaster to the 100 last cycle on hardcore. That was Tempest Strike. I just did Tempest Strike. Kind of very simple me smash build. It was kind of fun. Not super powerful, but it worked. There's also like a Tempest Strike Earthquake combo. I think Maxwell, they have a guide for that. I think Volker has a guide on Maxwell for Tempest Strike Earthquake, which is probably a better version of that build, basically. This was living Sorc for Glacier, I see. Minion not good. Yeah, there's also minion builds on Beastmaster, including the Squirrel build. The item by the one and only this. In case you didn't know, the Squirrel Helm is actually a Scissoran item. There's also Raptor stuff now. I'm not sure how good Raptors are. I know the Squirrel build is pretty decent. But you need to find a helm. The helm is pretty rare as far as I know. But I guess if you try, you can get it. Let's go all in on the Rune of Ascendance and Helm Prophecies. So that's something. Yeah, Raptor might be competitive now. There's like a new unique item that makes Raptors much better. Not sure where that is from though. Dude, I need to make like some Abaroth item that actually gives you like Void minions, man. A Void Raptor, man. Well, how about that? Damage like Earthquake build is great single target. Yeah, basically, yeah. I think like Earthquake in general has like a lot of power, and then it costs a lot of mana, but you gain mana from Tempest Strike. And you can still kill some stuff with Tempest Strike, I suppose. And then you go like bonk with Earthquake, boom, boom, boom. And you dump your mana. I played an Earthquake Shaman, but it's not really the way. I have an Earthquake Shaman from like last cycle. Earthquake Beastmaster though, that's kinda good. Should we do more bosses? I want to not do bosses for a bit. This bit is very fun, yeah. Only issue to solve really is mana. As soon as you get like 4 or 5, yeah, like 4 good mana rolls, you're kinda okay. 5 is like smooth. I have 4 right now, and it works. Just need to go all in on mana basically on every slot. Mana regeneration, rather. Not mana maximum. I'm not sure if you need glasses, Flaming Fingers. Yeah, I hear about this Spriggan stuff. I don't know who Dread is, no disrespect. I guess he's like one of the last Epoch blasters. But either way, I tried the Spriggan form stuff and it felt awful to me. So I didn't want to do that. mana region, and you know, you can press the button whenever you need, and you don't have to run around like a headless chicken for 6 seconds all the time. Okay, we are about to level up. Oh, we did level up actually. Yay, plus 10 life. Dude, 3,700 life. It's insane. 60 endurance. Also endurance cap. The idols that give cold damage per totem are busted for avalanche. Get summon totem and hit on them too and gets crazy uptime. But they can only have one totem anyway, no? Yeah, I didn't try to go for these idols actually. And how high did it roll? Didn't even have them on my filter. I guess it's like one of these, right? Sorry, this one. No. Here's the summon totem. Is it on a suffix? This one? Spell damage when you have a totem? What are we talking about here? Spell damage? No. It's quite a big one. Which one is it? There's cold damage per active totem. You mean this one? It's percent cold damage though. Like I have insane amounts of percent damage already. It seems like a waste of an idol slot to me. Summon totem. Yeah, but the summon totem, like, I mean, what do you do with that? Nini. Hello. That's actually fun. Go max out Fawn's totems. I mean, it could spec into a totem. Really want. But do the summon totems not cost mana? I guess worst case you could unspec Fury Leap if you want. 150% increased cold damage. That's not too impressive to be honest, so giving up my idle slots and a skill that would only mean something like 50% increased DPS or so for me right now after all that investment. If I have them all up, which is very unlikely I guess in many cases. Can you tell me which idol it is? So this totem thing. Spell damage if I have a totem, so it's not a 2 times 2. No. No. It's not the 3 times 1. What about the 1 times 3? No. No. So the 1 times 3, this one. What? I find it home, Nini. Nini was on vacation. So Ada, that's the word for that. not exactly for vacation. It's a Greek word that means big life. That's what she had. Topic was too heavy. Oof. I'm fine. Everything went okay otherwise. Epic's on a 4 slot. I just searched for totem on all of the possible big relics. What? This one? There's nothing. This also has nothing. Let's try the large one, this one again. Yeah. I mean this one, chance to hit or summon a thorn totem. 10% chance to hit or summon a thorn totem, okay. What's the standard totem limit? I think 1 or 2. You cannot control more than 1 at once. Stone totem. You can have 2 totems. And then 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6, I guess. Dude, everything's fucking arenas here. What's going on? Omega blocked off everywhere. Lightning Tome if you want, but it's not necessary. Okay. Whatever that build is, I don't want to play it. Baby fingers, but thanks for the suggestion. Sounds scuffed. So not only do I have to go into Springer form, but I also have to run around and summon totems in Springer form. And that's not for me, I think. Yeah, it sounds mega scuffed, man. Maybe if you do like boss killing, like if you do like a session of like, you know, 30 Aborovs in a row or something, it would be worth specking into this. So I can blast him down really fast or so, but other than that, no thank you. There's only 2 Twitch shops, Nini, and it's actually the last day of Twitch shops today. I just checked earlier. Last day, guys. Last chance to get the Twitch shops. There's the owl. And... ooh. The owl in the cloak. I get move speed, just the avalanche sometime and run through is a pretty cool auto bomber. Ah, there's like a node, but I have to do a channeled avalanche then, right? I have to channel it and then run. But it only lasts for like up to 3 seconds or something? Or 1.5 seconds? Wait, isn't that... what? Avalanche follows player. Yeah, it's channels. This is behind the channel path. This is the one you mean, no? Hellstone. You have to do the channel thing for that. Yeah, this is... they made Avalanche not baseline channel, but they gave it a node that converts it back into the channel like it was. And behind that node is the Avalanche follows thing. Yeah, this is, yeah. There's the channel, and you have to go through it to get to the follow. T7. Movement. That's so dumb. Well, that's how it is. I mean, this is how it was in high patch. I didn't just change it. This was part of the rework. So 1.5 seconds. You have to channel for 1.5 seconds, you can run for 1.5 seconds. But you have to do this. Oh, nice. Does parry have any upsides? There's a chance to negate all damaging on hits. Parrying does still count as being hit and has a result of the element can still be applied to you when... Okay, so parry is just the words dodge, and that's it. Nice. Why did they introduce that again? So weird. Who's even using parry? It's just like another version of dodge. That's basically the same thing. No upside or something. At least in WoW, if you parry, you have a next auto swing faster. Or something like that, which kind of makes sense. We get 1 LP, we did get 1 LP on the Seed of Equidasil. It's a defensive prefix, yeah. Exactly what you want for a prefix. All the defense. I mean, on armor, sure, you know. I have like armor here on my prefix on a helm, for example, that's nice. But not on a weapon. Does parrying even have like an animation or something? Does it like play an animation and do it? You are hit so you can spawn as well as it is in your weapon. So minion caster can use it as defense. Minion caster. Wait, do they not have any like prefixes to put there, like minion damage or something like that? Either way, I mean... I don't really see myself ever using parry over anything else. Okay, maybe for minions when there's no other prefixes. But even then I would probably go cast speed or something, you know. So just summon those minions. Oh, T7 Oracle. Frailty on hit, health. Not bad. So, should we try to take this? YOLO the strength. Got attunement. YOLO the res. YOLO this again. And into the stash it goes. Lucky. Okay, do we have more Abra of loot we can stick into the X? We do. That piece of weapon only suffix. I noticed the minion pen and stuff. There's no like minion damage or so for Necros. They literally have nothing. This is why they put a parry there. Weird. So I guess minions enjoy like 10% extra DR or so now, thanks to the parry. Mad Max was asking earlier, have you seen a broken Swamp Blade build? No. What's Swamp Blade? Are you talking about Swarm Blade? My god, everything arena here. Actually, maybe arena's not so bad for XP, right? If I just care about farming XPs. Also, how's my favor looking? 360k? Oh, we can go rank 12. Okay, I guess it's time. Go ham on belts. Belts and gloves. Let's see what we get. Want me to save everything. Good. A good question. Are belts accessories or armor? I think they're accessories, right? No. I think this is armor. Because you have rings, amulets, and relics, and there's only 3 accessories.
I knew you had something to ask. It would be my pleasure to satisfy your curiosity.
Impossible. Impossible.
You can just take glove if you find glove. Oh. What? Okay, the lens stuff is a bit weird. Okay, now we got the body armor. I was wondering, like, why are there so many body armors? No belts. We didn't change it. Death of Siege Golem, 24 boots. Actually got me 48 boots. I'm gonna take it. Maybe we got something there. Not gone. Sure, let's go. Okay, definitely 4 small boots. Void Horror. I don't think I'll find these. Exile mages is fine. Could have some T4 dungeons at some point as well. If I want. Death of rare enemy. Sure, let's take some helmets. Maybe get some general upgrades. We can check a little bit. Although some of them will be tough. Turning body armors. The sofa and bastion has nothing to do with arena. You can just go to the arena. It's in the Divine Era. Behind the Enquiries stuff in Act 7. Well, we're doing Dragon, I guess. Oh, almost rank 12. You are damn right, actually. Ta-da. Alright. Majasa 2 times. Orbis at 300. I'm not gonna kill Orbis soon though. Just roll. Nagon. I'm doing that. Okay, while rolling this, I'm gonna mute for a second. Yo, Chronic, thanks for the 8 months. I'm muted for a second. I'm gonna call. We're back, guys. Let's go. Yo, is there a way you can check LP on your items? Yeah, it says on the item. If it has LP, it will say at the top somewhere. 1 legendary potential, 2 legendary potential. If it has no text there, it will mean it has 0. And then you can put it into the X and see if it gets something. Yo, happy looking Oopal. Okay, did I miss something? 1 life left, song name, system reality. Yeah, that might have played earlier. Okay guys, we reached rank 12 Circle of Fortune, which means you get double rewards. It's gonna be kinda wild, let's see. Still have some favor left, but not much. Let's see if we can get any upgrades. You can also try to farm up a red ring if you want. Anyway, Chronic's still here, by the way. Okay, you're not streaming? Not blasting? What are you doing? Why didn't they invite you to go to NA as well? To play some Spiritborn? Man. Catching grass is always a trap. True. I can relate. That's a lot of rewards, yeah. It's gonna be fun. Are you gonna go on? Okay, did I miss something from the YouTube chat? What was that? This is a captcha to prove that they're human. You mean prophecy stuff? No, this is just like you select some rewards that you wanna grind out. It's like some sort of self-found thing that prophecies allow you to target farm a little bit. Not blasting hard enough and too small. I guess I need to get world first or something again. Woman is learning it out and I have too many ideas afterwards. So it was like, okay, we touch grass, but then we also do this and also do this. Woman equals XP loss, also trap. Wait, your woman is a trap? What are you saying? Okay, kind of getting there. Nah, just joking, man. Okay, we do Lagon with Harbinger? With Harbinger, let's go. Hey, if Chronix dies with 6 Uber Enix equipped, he might get flown to LA. Is there... Can you go S6? I guess you can, right? Material. Shaco. Amulets. Ring. Grandfather. There's no boots, no gloves. Challenge accepted for season 5. Let's go. I might still have way too many materials lying around, and I might still have to do like a little boss session actually. Because if I want to actually kill off a bunch of characters, I'll probably need like an extra Shaco or two. Take out the inn. Ah. How far did you get, by the way, Chronix? What are you working on with your last Epoch characters? Whoa! The thing is still going off, man. Eternal Gauntlets. Seems like the first fire beam is always buggy, and she shoots it twice. Dude, his eyes drop quite often, man. Ooh, shit. Okay, what did I do with this? It has T7 hired health, man. It has 2 prefixes I don't care about. If I roll one of them into mana regen, I will be happy. But we need that. And I think I'll try to seal the health. How much? Okay, how much life do I lose when I equip this? We gain life, actually. Wait, what? How? It's 116 flat health. I guess it's so much flat health. Yeah, true. We have so much percent health from Titan Heart and stuff. You actually gain health on this thing. That's funny. So if I roll one of these prefixes into mana, Okay, the thing is, if I really want to get a good belt, I need to upgrade the... I need to put the damage reduction from crits on us. Which is kind of shitty to have on a belt, but it's what I got. So we'll seal this. Put armor. Cost 9. Now we cast this. YOLO, I guess. Cold damage, that's good. But I need mana, come on. Oh my god. Oh man. Alright. I'm not gonna touch the prefix, I think. Let's just up this. Okay. I can reroll the implicit for more armor if I want. Or I can reroll everything. Because everything is kind of low actually. I'll not touch the cold. We could up the cold, but I don't care that much about it. Let's try to roll this to better values. You have one more? Dude, nothing changed. Trying it again. Okay, I guess we got our belt. Oh man. Okay, we got it back. It's even better than before. New and improved. Well, okay. Kind of improved. I do have less damage reduction from crits. Like, the only source of crit damage reduction is my boots, 46, and this, 28. So I have a combined 60, 74. So I still take 26% extra damage from crits, which is not very comfy. I'd like to have something like around 90% DR. But it's fine. We have a bunch more life. Man, that was super lucky on the prefixes. So we chaosed both of them into what we want. Those are the only two prefixes I care about. That's insane. Okay. We also have more mana regen now. Should be like 1 mana per second or so. It doesn't show, but I guess there might be decimals. Okay, so maybe we are actually fine with our build again now. This is nice. We also got like around 4 or 5% life almost. We got the DR. We got more armor. 2% DR from armor as well. Oof. Oh, it's seal 1 prefix. And we have the health seal actually now. Yeah. 25 flat health is actually not nothing because you have roughly like 100% life bonus or something. Titan Heart gives me like 74? 72? And then we have a bunch of other like percent health here and there. So it's actually not bad having this tier 2 flat health. Nice. Okay, one problem solved, kind of. I might still die to a crit at some point, but it's much less likely now. I noticed that when I had only the boots, I was getting chunked sometimes pretty hard. But yeah. So I guess all the other prophecies don't really matter much, but maybe get some nice Eternal Gauntlets. I'd really like to have some Eternal Gauntlets. I have so much armor. Yeah, I have 62% damage reduction from armor. And getting like a quarter of that for dots is really big actually. So it'd be like 10 to 15% DR for dots. And dots are pretty dangerous to be fair. This thing also has the reduced crit thing. That we could keep on it. We can actually try. Wait a minute. So we take these, yeah, and we YOLO this into crit. And then we put hybrid health. Or we put shred. Not bad. Not bad at all. But I need to figure something out with my Voiders, I believe. Pretty good though. 24 armor mitigation applies to damage over time, man. And it has 28% increased area, that's kinda cool. I don't really need this little bit of attunement at this point. It is a bit of a damage loss. But you have 28 area, man. That should be pretty noticeable as well. Big impacts, big overlaps. We don't have life on either of them, and I don't need the endurance either. I'm missing 1% endurance now, so that's okay. We had this endurance here that was kind of useless. So I gained 20 area because we had a sealed. We lost a little bit of shred. Similar crit, we lost the attunement. We gained also the crit immunity now, basically, which is nice. But I have to figure out our void res. We need something for void res. There's a poison there. Void res. Poison. Yeah, we'd have to remove some stuff there, I suppose, to do this. Fire, fire. It's 35 void res, that's not nothing. Maybe you have to wait until we get another piece. Looks like I have too much fizz here. This could be like void res ring. Or something like that. Alright. Nice. Oh, we have to keep these close for now. I think I need to void res. I mean, how much armor is this? 65. We get more armor. We can actually remove some of the health here and maybe put some void res. Let me check. Maybe we can make it work for now. Even if it's a bit scuffed. Yeah, fire, lightning, res, and cold. You get 50 from having a totem on a shaman. It's kind of scuffed. But yeah, I don't really cap it. Yeah, when you summon a totem, you get plus 50. So you can go, that's just 25. But I don't really want to go that low, because the totem can die. But I can probably remove something like this. This is void already. Poison, we can't really remove the poison stuff, so we have to remove the cold there. If you remove the fire here, we're gonna be basically at exactly 25. And here we lost like around to 200 armor, 200 life. Again. Oh, we are capped actually, so we can get us back. Yeah, we can do this, I think. We also lost the attunement, which is actually 16 mana regen. That might be noticed a little bit. My mana regen actually went slightly down, even though I have a better belt now. I have plus 8 on the belt, but minus 16 from the attunement missing. Also a bit of damage missing. But we have the... there's also a perfect damage reduction over time thing. So I kind of like it. I think this is gonna be a nice... and the crypt cap. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. You can roll with this. Let's go. We still have so many prophecies to go, man. Oof. Yeah, at this point you can get such crazy loot. I guess you're gonna do some ring prophecies at some point. Maybe you can like move some stuff around because I have so many of these Eteran idols, and Eteran idols are kind of shitty because they only can have is vitality on them, and vitality is not that strong. I mean, yeah, if you get free vitality, it's not bad, but it's very rare to get free vitality and a good res roll. So you actually want to have the poison and your Necro and your Void Res kind of figured out from your gear, and then rather put the Lagonian idols because of the increased health there. But yeah, this is what it is. Alright. Well, we keep going, guys. That was pretty nice, actually. I am leaving in around 1.5 days. In the morning on Tuesday. Hello, is Seal Mao. That's why I prefer doubling to get the Avalanche Shaman. I talk about it in the video, but I basically did something around Gathering Storm, Maelstrom, and Kraus until I had Avalanche. It was relatively fine. Like Maelstrom, like when you have like a lot of Maelstrom going all the time, it kind of does the job in the campaign. Dude, I think I'm gonna feel quite tanky now with like all the dot damage reduction I gained suddenly. Lost 1% endurance though, should I get it back? When I get that up, I could actually invest into the 1 point. It's on Druid here. Endurance and 15 armor. 5 point bonus is 300 armor for minions. Is there actually like a rule of thumb or something for... I think I have to do another kill here, by the way. So is that a rule of thumb for like how much armor is how much relative damage reduction in this game? I guess it does have some kind of exponential scaling that kind of like makes it so that the armor value, or rather the value of armor remains similar, right? I find it hard to go through the campaign without falling asleep. Oh, I should try speedrunning more. Or play hardcore, or both. Then you won't fall asleep, trust me. Tongue clap armor. Okay, so there's a graph and we can kind of understand from there. Physical, non-physical. But I would like to hear something like, okay, every 500 armor is like, you know, 10% relative damage reduction compared to before or something like that. So this is kind of like what I would like to learn. Nothing shows up in the filter. Okay. It doesn't tell me what the debuff does. Looks like Void Shred. Wait a minute. So when the enemy shred resistances, it will go off by my uncut resistances, right? So if I overcap, I cannot be shredded. Is that correct? I have so many black blades now, it's fine. Taking all cut doesn't help you as a shred, okay. Good to know. But it does work for poison stacks and for shock, I guess. So there being all cut helps. But shred not. Then 20 Gold Hunter Agendas and no idol. I think you're extremely unlucky, Vitobi. Are you COF? Because COF also has a rank reward where bosses drop their stuff more often. It's okay, it's rank 10, it's quite late. But yeah, that sounds very unlucky. I mean, it's just how it is sometimes. I also farm some boss loot or some boss blessings. Like, I'm still farming Lagon Blessing. My best blessing is 94 out of 100. After all this time on Lagon. It's kinda weird. They fixed the 300k ward characters, yeah. They changed the ward decay formula and some other things. Oh my god, this guy running away from me. I think it's T7 area. Eternal Gauntlets. think this shit is really good on rogues because they have like some node where you cannot block. And then everything gets converted to a glancing blow, right? I might try this if I go Falcon Fists. Take this shield. There's a lot of like double idols there. Endurance. Up to 35%. 35, huh? On T7. It's more than double of T5. T5 goes to 15. Interesting. I'm going to Uncle Blizzard to test T4. Yes. In like 1.5 days I'll set up for my flight for Seattle. I'm gonna stream the Spiritborn in 3 days there. Yeah, farming and stuff is actually pretty fast now. Going at 300 corruption. Quick for the echoes. Plus the 60% bonus we have from the faction. Do this for like a few hours, you're gonna have like a few 100,000. See a bit how much XP I'm getting here per run. We get a bit of an estimate. It does not seem to matter what item or what mod or anything you use for Glyph of Envy. I initially thought you want to do it with an item that has only tier 4 mods, so you want to like lose the most fortune potential. Because I originally understood it that way. Maybe they said it just in the blog post or something. But yeah, you can do the T1 stats, anything, like doesn't have to be rare stats or something, doesn't matter. Just take an item, start Glyph of Envy. Basically do like a run, and then pick something up on the ground. Yeah, it's like somewhere between 150 and 200 all the time. Not sure if it goes up all the way to 250, but yeah, like 200 plus is definitely doable. Okay, we made roughly 1,000,000 XP in this run. Relatively long run. We got roughly half of that extra from the reward. Not that crazy actually. The tomes are definitely nerfed. And this is a lot of tomes there. Okay, this means you need something like 60 runs to hit a level 99. Maybe 80. Doable in 2 hours, I guess. I think it's T6 Vitality, that's not bad to have on the helm. Okay, I'm probably looking more at like 100 runs. Some of them are kind of short. Dagger, Daggers, Blade Dancer, show for corruption push. I mean, it's very squishy, I guess. But it's overall a really good build, so I'm not sure how far they go. Should be very high though. It was like one of the best racing builds at the start as well. That build is linked. Next match I'm building in the pin. Avalanche Shaman. I walked through a Enquiries spire there. Spires do so much damage, it's crazy. Wow. Ah, this is a jungle belt. People told me about this, that they're using this. So another physical, minion physical, dex, dodge rating when you use a potion, more dodge rating. And then you combine this with the volatile zombie mod or something on the minion build. How does that work again? So you got T5 spell crit. That sounds like a nice thing to have on this thing. Better getting XP. Yeah, I just estimated it's gonna be roughly 100 runs or so from here until level up. So, I don't know, I guess like 3 hours-ish if you do them like 1.5 minutes each. Some ones are shorter, some ones are longer. It's like a huge variance in like how long the runs are. I can see the bar move. I'm not sure exactly when I leveled up. An hour ago, maybe? And then we did the prophecies and stuff, so... Yeah, when I leveled up, I did the prophecies. Then I did like on. So I have been getting 2.5 bars. It's moving. It's only 10 bars, so... I think it was a bit less than an hour ago actually when we started blasting again after the end of prophecies. So 98 to 99 might be like 3-4 hours for me. That's okay. It also sounds like this 405 million XP is actually the right number. Because right now I need 57 million to go, and we're like 1/4 done, so this level up is like 75 to 80 million. And I guess 99 to 100 will be like over 100. Someone said 405 million is the total. Because I will be at 293 after this level. So this will be 112 million. Which is not too bad. Some runs you can get 1 million. If you get a tome run, that's like 500,000 from the tomes. I don't think a crush level affects the empowering nemesis stuff, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I think nemesis is always the same. Just based on the item. We're not done with Diablo. Still gonna do some push to the death in the pit ladder round 2 later this season. I'm probably gonna kill off like 2 or 3 of my characters, or 4. I have the Sorc, I have the Rogue, I have the Druid, the Barb, they can all die. So... Wow, it's just frozen on the ground and a shift right click into the place thing. Interesting. I have no idea if I can buy Harbinger Eyes. They're like basically like a key, right? Like a dungeon key. I don't know, I doubt you can buy those. I will play Path of Exile on release, yes. I mean, there's more world first to get them. Die trying. Two jumping arenas. Okay. Just here is a farm that cannot be traded tag. Can you like give them to people then if they don't have cannot be traded? Can you use like for example the what is that called? The item for party player where you can gift people items. Resonance, I think. Look, we got almost half a bar now, since we talked about. XP bar barely moving. Dude, arenas. Everywhere. I made a filter for this build in the guide. There's a video link that has the filter. On that totem block on the farm build, even much of a DPS increase. I have no idea about fawn build. But if you play fawn totem, then I guess fawn totems are your damage. The thunder totem is just there to give you the buff. I mean, the thunder totem in general is just really nice for this movement speed buff. Gives you a 40% movement speed buff that makes this class actually fairly speedy. So that's the main reason to have it. The 40% speed buff on a Thunder Totem. I just talked about it. You can also type !LE filter if you want. There's no tricks on 1 AP items. You YOLO and that's it. Le filter. Exactly. Use the prophecy system? Hell yeah. We got some insane stuff here earlier. Got an insane belt, insane glove. I just spent like 200k favor, pushed to rank 12. And then we got double rewards. But yeah, generally, it kind of just like hold on to it. Basically, I did like 3 big favor pushes on this character, on like both of my characters. So you want to try to hit like some breakpoints on your Circle of Fortune ranks. So I think I pushed to rank 10 pretty hard with like all favor. Then I pushed to rank 11 pretty hard, and then pushed to rank 12. And maybe like one more in between here. Like rank 6 for example is pretty good. 50% chance more for Exalted. I did not build a max for filters, no. They actually have a tool for that. It's on the planner for Maxwell. You can take a planner and then let it automatically generate a loot filter. I have not tried it myself, but apparently it's really good. Maybe I'll try it and see what it does. Yeah, I'm not a dev, so I didn't make that tool. I guess there was probably like some... Maybe it was Spirit or Riv with the developers. And then I guess to get off the LE guys. A specific way to push one of a fate to get better rewards. Corruption wise it's pretty straightforward. You go higher corruption you get more stuff and more XP. You see it on the right, the enemies have 286% more health and damage. This is the corruption multiplier. It's like roughly 1-to-1 on corruption being 1% more. And then the same goes for item rarity and XP. You see there's like 300 something percent. You get a bit more from like the map modifiers. Now there is some min-maxing you can do with like, okay, when do you push corruption? Like you can prepare some of the bosses and, you know, come back later. Push the corruption on a timeline that you do not really want to go higher in right now. Stuff like that. You can do these kind of things. Also if you want to push corruption high really fast, you can use the Harbinger system now and the Harbinger needles. You can get to your corruption high really fast if you want. But I mean most players will probably just get overwhelmed. Unless you have like a really powerful build. This thing rolled 2 LP. What does this do actually? Dude, all these Abroth items have so many lines. Void, Winter, Bolt, damage. What the hell is Void, Winter, Bolt? 38% of added melee damage applied as added spell damage to cold and void spells. So I guess that would mean the Void Winter Bolts. So it's like more javelin stuff. %1 more Void Winter Bolt damage per 10% uncapped emerald chance with melee attacks. 100% of cold damage taken as physical. Yeah, it looks really nice. I guess it's like a Void Knight item. Or like a Sentinel item with Javelin or something. Like I have no idea what to do with that. Yeah, they made a bunch of cool new uniques there. Awesome, yeah. Let's check how much XP Nemesis gives. It's actually worth it. Anything else that we can stick into the eggs here? I think there's like 1 LP already, we're kind of running out of items to put into eggs. So it doesn't matter anymore. Meteor Barb. Well, I mean, every Primalist is Leap Barb, I guess. That's just the demo ability skill. T7 attunement. Without a question, could you found to safely say you're ready to do the pinnacle boss? Yeah, I mean, basically the half-inch progression ends at corruption 300, right? And then you're supposed to go to the boss, and 300 is a good target, I guess. And then it's just like skill check, I guess. He's back in 78 having a skills at 10 feels weird. Well, pro tip. You clear one of the XP Tom Echoes. And then respec before you open the reward. And then you collect all the terms. So you're basically back to where you were. You doesn't get accelerated progression, so usually it's like 1 or 2 runs. Like if I respec like 5 points here, it's like 1 run and I'm done or something, so... Respecing is very straightforward. No, Louis. Thanks so much for the focus, man. Good one, actually. Appreciate it. Let's become online early. I really need at least 35 points in Shaman to unlock Avalanche. Oh, 30 points, I think. So I think for me it was like level 37 when I unlocked it. So you have to at least play until level 37. But yeah, I mean, this build has like no requirements other than stack mana regen. Just get mana everywhere and you're fine. In the campaign, like it's so powerful, you basically 1 or 2 tap everything, including bosses basically, so you don't even need much mana, it's just like get regen, you don't need damage, then you get all the rest later. This is more or less tanky than Thorn Totem. I have no idea. But I am very tanky. I'm gonna go at least like 600, 700 corruption or so, I guess. I'm not sure if we can push to 1000 corruption, like I did the Falconer last time. Falconer had the advantage that they have silver shrouds, and here you actually have to survive hits. Last season I pushed the Falconer to 1000 on hardcore. But not sure if that's really possible here. But maybe, if I play carefully. I just realized that something is costing me mana without me casting anything. Is that an automatic mouse from drugs? Sounds like it. Void Knight's strong. I think so. Also got a lot of really cool new unique items this patch, so I can try some good stuff. Right, almost at half the level. Actually looking like something like a 2.5 hour level up from 98 to 99. Keep going at this pace. Not terrible. That the in-game. What's going on there? I'm not really paying attention to the in-game chat. Are you talking about mine? What's going on there? Yeah, hardcore trade is not very big economy as far as I know. But I don't know exactly how bad it is. I've not tried merchant skill myself. Someone said it basically feels like group found. Which might still be better than COF at this point, to be honest. So who knows. I did all of this. Besides Chronomance and Shubra. Empowered monoliths are always at least harder corruption. You can't reduce them. If you feel like too weak to go empowered, you can still stick to the level 90 timelines a little bit. Try to get something there. A big whip here. They're trying to dodge the arena map style. Off level. Yeah. What's up? Guys, Fire, Monkas. Hardcore killer. I think I should have gone to the right. Basically, decay. Depends on like when your endgame build comes online. I think the Maxwell guys they always go to like level 70 on the leveling. And at level 70 you can kind of like make most endgame builds already, basically. But not every build has to wait that long. But yeah, empowered models is usually a good time to do a swap, or like maybe right before that, get comfortable with it before you jump into empowered. You can power some gear from monoliths. I mean, if you're about to swap to a build and that build is like significantly different, it might be worth changing the loot filter as well to like already start getting the loot for it. But I'm not 100% sure how the Maxwell boys build their loot filters. And you know how much overlap there is or how much they chose generic stuff and so on. So you have to maybe double check that a bit. I usually make my own. Thanks for the prime sub by the way, Deronian. Appreciate that. Another one. Senile. Hello, thanks for 5 months. Thanks so much, I haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? With a squisher. Okay, nice. Like a lot. What have you been doing? You know, Zenga is also going around to the bike a lot. So season 5 waiting room. Right now it's like cycle 1.1 blasting session. Waiting room will commence, I guess, when I return from NA a week. Going to Blizzard, yeah. Should try it, if I haven't tried it yet, says Squisher. It's a very nice game. I've enjoyed it a lot more than last time even. They introduced some cool stuff, yeah. Played V Rising as well, yes. I had a sponsored stream for it actually on launch. It was like some weeks ago actually, or like 2-3 months or something. It was really fun. Yeah, if you have friends, it's ideally like best with 4 people, but I guess you can do it with less. Really cool. It's all of time though. You have to be dedicated. Best way is good defense on Blade Dancer. I get a lot of life, armor, glancing blows. There's a lot of glancing blow stuff in Blade Dancer tree. Endurance, 60%. Always nice to have on life builds. Blade Dancer also has a lot of like affinity with dodge, so you can try to use that a bit as a layer. Then just don't get hit. Silver Shroud is also pretty big. But Shaman is basically like a new build, the way this works, so this is probably why it's not on the tiers yet. They only put, like on Max Roll, they put Avalanche only, or like the builds only that they have on the page as well. Since it's like a revoked skill, I guess they didn't want to put it yet, since there was no guide for it or anything. I'm sure they're gonna make one soon. I think the glyph will only work for you, Ben. But might be worth trying. Good. Some weird pathing. Let me walk back into the circle. What? Why is my character moving like this? I think I can take a hit of these guys anyway. So many siege golems. That's I can. Is it good though? I got some really good omnis and then I stuck it into the egg and got +6 health regen. Z. Yo. Hello guys. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Welcome. Hope you have a wonderful stream. We're blasting some Shaman right now. Hardcore. Trying to reach 100. It should be in like the next... well, I don't know how much. 5, 6, 7 hours. So that's what I'm doing. Probably like around an hour away from 99. And then probably like 5 or so for 99 to 100 is probably the target here. How's Gazi doing? What is he been up to? Are you here, Gazi? Shout out. In case you don't know, he's like a big PoE guy. Really an enjoyer. Unlike me. So quick, alright. Where's that one? First time chat from Radar. There's one. Tupo, hello. Yeah, I got me here for a while, guys, tonight. I wanna reach 100 and then we're gonna collaborate a few more times. And then we push corruption until we rip, I guess, or something like that. Either arena or corruption, I'm not sure yet. Where we will die. One of the two. You looking for a build? It's pinned. Fresh guide from today. Heading for food. Enjoy, Gazi. Giga jet lagged. Oh, you're right, you were at BlizzCon, not BlizzCon, Blizzard's headquarters as well, right? Hope you enjoyed that. Laser, machine gun, station, college. It's just like the laser... auto laser thing. I've seen that actually. It's kinda cool. So I'll explain how to unlock empowered monoliths. You have to do the top timeline, End of Ruin. You go right side, then the top timeline. Another phantom gap, huh? Good rolls. Phantom grip ring is actually pretty common, it seems, for how good it is. Getting all the raids today, man. First Ziz, now Gazi, all the PoE boys are coming in here. Usually I'm a Diablo main. I do play my fair share of PoE and Epoch. Actually skipped the free for Epoch this time. Incredible. Wait, I missed the objective. Yeah, I got patrolled back all the way here, where I just killed the other dude. We both came to the same place. That's cool. I just explained it to you, noob. You only have to do the end of time at the top. The highest 90 timeline. Then you can go empowered. Yeah, I'll show you. Wait. Yeah, this one, the last rune. This is the one you have to do. Yeah, then you should have empowered. You have to kill the Harbinger. Did you kill the Harbinger? There's a Harbinger coming out after the boss. No, you don't have to do all 390 timelines. I didn't do that on my first character. That was old. Yeah, you do the last rune, you do the Harbinger, and that unlocks the empowered. That's it. You can't progress because your build enabling unique is not dropping. I can try to target farm your build enabling unique, whatever that is. Show what that is. Otherwise, I mean, keep blasting until you get it. I mean, what are you gonna do? I can use Rune of Ascendance, Prophecies. Go to in a timeline where it drops. Only Age of Winter on alt. Age of Emperor is not. Is Age of Winter one of the level 90? It is, okay. I'm pretty sure I didn't do all three. Like here, Spirits of Fire. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that for a while when I did my first character. This isn't a surprise, is that a shield? Yeah, I found that earlier actually. Oh well. Keep going. Keep farm the Titan and give shields, I guess. Rune of Ascendancy on Circle of Fortune requirement items, so that you save half of your runes. You can also hunt down rune rewards, more monoliths, to get more Rune of Ascendancy. Farm Nemesis at a fall wood map and go to your stuff. Just farm Nemesis for random uniques until you get it. Seems like a shitty strat. But glad it worked. There's probably a lot of uniques that cannot even drop there, right? From the Nemesis in low-level zone. It's a big web, man. There could be OMG XM. Unfortunately, my rogue died to a bug. I wasn't in the mood to level another one. So now there's not. But I don't know, maybe someone else did some different rush stuff. thing is I also have not really gotten to a point where I can actually try all the mechanics and see what actually works how and so on. Wish LE had endgame. What is the monolith system for you, if not endgame?
Do not die.
Seems like it. We got. god. Let's do the reward reroll. Let's see if we can get some XP tomes or something. And then I think it's time to reset the web. Actually overcut the necrotic grass. Just straight away remove the ring. Ah, blackberry. The Shattered Road. This is where you get after you unlock Empowered Monoliths. And you're gonna start finding these Harbingers at increasingly higher corruption. Then every time you return there and you turn in your reward, there's a new faction called the Forgotten Knights that you unlock from there. Yeah, and then once you have done all 10 Harbingers, you can fight Abaroth, the final boss. You get a nice faction reward here and there as well. It starts at 0 corruption in the first level 90 timeline. You get the first Harbinger and then 100 and then plus 25 each until 300. And it ends at 300 and you can do Abaroth. Good luck. Herald Mastery. Oh, I've played the most Falconer, I guess. Because I played 1 and 1.0 and 1.1. Falconer is really fun, Playtest is really fun. Like Primalist in general as well, minus the pet builds. And dive power is really cool. Good for racing too. I got the world first 100 rogue with dive bomb in 1.0. And then nearly the world first Aberroth this time. Darkman really good. Shaman is really fun though. Shaman has some cool stuff. I also need to try some tornado build at some point and do some other stuff. I'm gonna try to do some earthquake again. And then right outside the entrance to the last boss in the campaign. Oof. That sucks. Well, you know what to say, and go again. No one would ever die to aspire in the Nemesis menu, no? Oh, hardcore. Doesn't happen. Yeah. Depends on the build though, you can't always stop combat. Like here on the Shaman for example, it's almost impossible to drop combat. Because you have the Maelstrom procs when something hits you, you have the totem hitting stuff. All the stuff counts as being in combat. You have to like not attack anything, not cast anything, not press evade even. for I think 3 seconds to be out of combat or something. 4 maybe. So yeah. Usually what I do is I just wait for the spires to shoot, and then I click on the nemesis. So bonus stability here. This one, short break. We're almost 99 actually. Looking nice. So yeah, from 97 to 99 in around 6 hours. A bit less, I think. Nice. I think I might full clear these maps here. These ogres, they are pretty juicy. A lot of XP. I think you can get over 1 million XP per minute here on a map like this. Yeah, that's that. Okay. I'll be guys. Like 2 minutes or so. Hello. Come back. Can't. Nuts. Alright, let's finish this, I guess. Let's see how much XP it is. Sure, what's up, Amanda? A Tempest leveling build available. You mean the Maelstrom stuff? I did make a planner for the Maelstrom stuff. But yeah, I just did a Gathering Storm. I think not even Spect. Stormcrows. And a Maelstrom with like the multicast thing. And that was mostly it, I guess. And then at level 37 we went Avalanche. I mean, Evasive Fire does nothing, Amanda. Armor is not great, but it does more than nothing. So, number one, you get rid of Evasive Fire. No matter what. And number two, I mean, maybe very early game, if you feel squishy, Vitality is fine. But generally, I guess you go Hungering Arrow on the pants. So it's just accept that you're gonna have no Vitality for a little while until you get better pants. Like a Macro Bull. What have you been up to? What time is it for you, Full? Are you in CET? I mean, the thing about pants is they're easy to get. Eventually you might find one that, you know, is not primal, that has Vitality, Dex, Hungering, maybe even like a secondary res. Oh, Torchlight Infinite is pretty good. I played it right before last Epoch started actually. Sucks. I mean, right now I went on second last Epoch mode, I guess. But in general, Torchlight is also nice. Bit different style. More mobile, more zoomy, more pay to win. Well, any pay to win, I guess. Since last Epoch doesn't actually have any. But yeah, I do also play it here and there. I have not played the Ballista build, anything for that. I know Bina has played it a lot. You can ask Bina. I think he also has the Ballista guide on max roll. But yeah, as far as I know, it's just like, okay, try to hide behind the ballistas, let them shoot, and you know, try not get hit basically. As far as I know, on softcore it's like played very glassy. You just like try to not get hit and dodge all of the big attacks. And have the ballistas just shoot off screen basically. So it's not really good for hardcore, so I haven't really played it. We do have the emote. You can't see it, I guess, on phone. That's a funny path here. Going straight up. Is it technically the Ballista build in the 3 on the 8? Nah, I don't think so at all actually. Like I tried some Ballista a little bit, not like the full endgame build and stuff, but I feel like it doesn't feel at all like Ballista from D3. Maybe the very, very old school one where it auto fires and that's it. Interesting. How much armor is this thing? $800 armor. This thing even has armor on there. Damn. Okay. Chat between games, Pog. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people here that are just kind of like chilling, gaming, working. Sometimes people come in and say, oh, my chat is so slow for so many people. And I mean, that's true, right? Like, most of the time I also just don't really say much or so on my own. I'm just kind of grinding away, doing my thing, or like, you know, trying to figure something out, making a build. You know, that requires like attention and brain power and stuff like that. And I can't really interact much sometimes when I focus. So that's like just naturally like not much chatting, I guess. A lot of people just like here to chill. Zombie vibing. Can you for the chill vibes, state for the background noise? Okay. Yeah, that's an excellent suggestion there. On colors. Look at that genius. Like, what is this? This looks so funny at this layout. Actually, we can go through this here and go up and there as well and see if there's anything. Dude, arena. Is it time to hit the reset? There's actually 2 XP tomes. Oh, glad to hear that, John Dawson. Oh. These explosive arrows or whatever they're doing, they actually hurt. Here's Nini. She was actually on vacation for a few days. Just came back earlier at home, but she's in Athens. I'm still in Bulgaria. But she does have a normal schedule. She went to sleep already a while ago. Ah. When? Thanks for the sub gift, Uvo. Appreciate it. The phone is 37%. That should last a while now. How fast does it go empty when you just watch Twitch a bit? Okay, power legendary can still put into an egg later. You can only put into eggs if there is no legendary power or legendary potential or any legendary stat on it. It needs to be a fresh, unique. DJing was worth it. Are your holidays ending or are you still going? And my sleep schedule is also kind of messed up because of the race. If I hadn't ripped on the first day, my sleep schedule will be fine. And now I have to catch up, try to get the world first on my second character, etc. And then sleep schedule, oof. Sleep schedule, oofable. How's a dragon to watch before bed? I actually watched the first season of Nini as well, that was really nice. Is the second one good too? Sledgehammer for the mosquito. Let's go. The mosquito won't like it. It will tell all its friends to never bother you again, for sure. You liking the show a lot? Okay. Yeah, we watched season 1. That was nice, as I said. So I hope they're gonna keep it up. Next run should be the level. Should we start a timer? Let's do a timer. To see when we hit 100 after 99. That's my last bit. There we go. $293 million total XP. You can't see the mess in your house, it's surely not messy. Okay. Okay, here comes the level up. I'm not sure what to do with the point actually. With the 1% damage. So how much do we need? 405 million is true actually. Someone said 405 and then someone said 330. 405 is actually the number. So we need like 110 million or something. So if we do like half a million XP per minute, which is probably doable. If I go mega grind. No, soy boy, welcome back. Why do you have dead mosquitoes on your ceiling? Can you just slap them and leave them there or what? How do you even get to your ceiling? Music was actually one of our own. Our wudijo synthwave. It's playing right now. Can add to your playlist, by the way. It's all for free, copyright free. You can use it if you want to do any content. I have a playlist in my Spotify if you search my name. One with like our own music and one with like the stream playlist, including that. More albums when it works? Right now, no. But I mean, we have 5 albums. Maybe later this year, I don't know. We'll see. No, Captain J. Hello. Thanks so much for the 40 miles. When did I make the sub alert? Around 10.5 years ago. Almost 11 actually. And this was the rank 1 in the world, greater with 45. Clear with Ball Lightning, Demon Hunter in Season 1 of Diablo 3. Never open chests. I do click them when they're there. The big ones. I mean this one here, the reward chest. Yeah, at this point I don't really care anymore. So I just wanna hit 100 and then kill this character. So... does feel like I'm getting less XP. Or is it just me? Seems slower than I expected. Right now. But maybe not. It's kinda sad that nobody did leave him a rush build. We were pretty close to making it. But then EHC said, no, you shall not pass. And here we are. Okay, looks like I'm not getting less experience, just me. Yeah, maybe I'll come back and double another rogue. Try and leave him a Mirage. Or we just continue it. I mean, we could also continue it in softcore, I guess. Actually, okay, what happens now if I rip my another character to softcore? Will I update my faction to rank 12? Technically it should, right? Like when you die, you have your faction in softcore as well. But I already have it for my first character, and it's like, I don't know, rank 9, like rank 9 COF or something. But if I rip another character, will it go to rank 12? I need to check that actually. Because technically I could just continue the character on softcore, not have to relevel it. And just rip the Black Blade of Chaos. Maybe some other items over there and just go. I won't have any mats, but we are still kind of like fresh. Level 60, so I can just like get the mats. Okay, so we got roughly 400k XP per minute so far. Just starting to check a little bit. So 400k XP, we need 100 million. This is 250 minutes, so 4 hours. In 4 hours, 10 bars, that's 240, 24 minutes for 1 bar. Yeah, it looks like we're on like a 4, maybe 5 hour pace right now. 499 to 100. That's okay. Kind of a grind, but actually not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah. Got another raid from Hog. Hey guys. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. What have you been up to? We are doing 99 to 100 right now on my hardcore shaman. And then we're gonna kill it. Trying to get rank 1 arena, I guess, or something. I'm doing good. I just calculated like roughly how long it will take, and the ETA is pretty much exactly 4 hours, depending on how this will go here. Arenas are actually not that terrible for XP. I guess on like very immobile builds, arenas might actually be decent for XP farm. You just stand there, kill shit around you. I mean, I have a relatively fast build, I guess. The jump and the haste buff and stuff, it's not bad. Long stream today. We had 7 hours. With 4 hours to go for the level up. That puts us at 11. Which is still so far the shortest stream this week. So all good. Druid Spear, Falcon at all. I like the fantasy as well. When Falcon was revealed, I was very hyped about it, but then I've never tried it so far. Everyone else was playing bow. But maybe next time I will do it. Maybe for next race, I will not do a Falconer, but I will do something else, most likely. But I can do like some weird Falconer, you know, second character or something. There's some spear subordinates, but then no good uniques. You don't necessarily have to go for a unique weapon though. You can have a normal weapon. There's some good bases. There's like some really huge crit bases and stuff. I do not play Diablo anymore. Until 3 days from now, when you will see the world premiere of the Spiritborn on this channel. Yeah, Spiritborn is under embargo. I'm not sure exactly when it lifts, because I wasn't there to, you know, require that information. But I guess after the stream is over or something, everyone is allowed to share their videos and stuff, so probably expect an avalanche of videos on the 18th from like everyone. There's probably people that have made like 10 different videos or something. I have one of the Versal Node and Spear, super fun. Yeah, let's see. I guess the main problem is that you need to scale your Falcon somehow, and Talon's Veiler is just extremely powerful to do that. So I'm not sure how you're gonna compete with that, unless you also try to do some damage yourself maybe with the Spear. So that could be something. Knowledgeable Druid on Xbox who has time to help me. Only on Xbox. I think it's a time for a reset here. Do we do it? I think so. He has double increased health and damage. Ah, well. Just don't get hit, I guess. Plaintive Bleeder Spear. Maybe. Almost. Oh, we can stick in the deck. Not a great roll, but let's try. Do we get any XP for this? Guess not much I can do. Let's see. Very little. The timer is 99 to 100.
Impossible.
Exactly 300. Easy clap. Good luck, Spartaka. What are you doing? Okay, let's see what the Omnis will bring. I got a really huge Omnis the other time. And then it rolled +6 life regen after putting it into the egg. That was cool. It had like a 250 or 260 total res on this or something. Insane. I mean, even raw LP is actually good. So. Can go 1 to 75 in D4 before you hit 100 in LE. 1 to 75. GTA is 4 hours for my 100. So 1 to 75 in 4 hours is doable for sure. Even that hard if you're good at speedrunning. I did not go and I'm not back yet, so boy. The world premiere that I talked about earlier is live stream from Seattle on my channel. Not pre-recorded. All the creators of Into Blizzard, they all only have videos. So the 1 LP time glass. Nice. I like my time glass too. What day is it? In this part of the world it's Monday. Apparently. What days of stream? That's in 3.5 days, I guess. Yeah, Final Corruption is a breakpoint, that's right. Final Corruption, every 100 corruption is only worth 25 corruption in terms of experience gains. So you can still get more, but it's not really that much anymore, so you kind of want to just stay at 300. I mean 310, 300 wouldn't really matter much anyway. But I just decided to go for the flat 300 since I had the option to do so. Thanks, Spider Cow. Appreciate it. Okay, it turned into a legendary on this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, games bounce around for 300 and that's good, you know. 300 is a nice breakpoint. And you can still get more if you go higher. Mostly loot though, not so much XP. Do people actively participate in Arena? No. Arena is a pretty niche and kind of boring system, I think. But some people try. Maybe because a rework at some point to be more exciting or so. That's just kind of like a measuring stick. There's no corruption cap. I'm just looking really angry. Oh no. I'm trapped, I can't go anywhere. Let me out. Okay, looks like our 4-hour ETA is about right. We had 26 minutes and I did 2 times the Terra and I did an Orbis fight that don't really give me anything. And we are at 1 bar. So it sounds like everything is about right. Okay, let's see. Our Omnis guys. Also a Titan art kick with mana. Get a swing rolled. 6% fire penetration. That's not too terrible actually. Not for this build, but nice to have for some builds. Let's get some free 6 pen. So living strats still books? Not really, but you can grab them when you find them. Just get good, go fast. Grab the books on the way. Thanks, boy, by the way. How much time does each wave take in arena past 100? And it doesn't really take much time. Like, monsters don't really get too tanky. They get too dangerous. It's not hard to kill monsters in the arena, it's hard to stay alive. So the big problem with arena push is that you have to stay in a single run for hours to go to, like, you know, wave 1000 or something. Because each wave is, I don't know, let's say half a minute or maybe less, I don't know. But yeah, either way, you know, it takes time. And then you have the arena key of memory, where you start at half of the waves that you completed last time. Not even at half of the waves of your personal best, I believe, but half of the waves of the last run that you've done, if I remember correctly. So if you do like a 1000 record, and then you want to try to go higher, you have to start at 500 again. And then you have to go through 500 waves to even get to the point where you can try to go higher. If you don't fail on the way either. So this is why it's kind of, yeah. Is it hard mechanically? I mean, there's like easier and harder monster types basically in the arena. To be honest, I haven't done it that much, so it's just like what I noticed when I did like the rank 1 push in last cycle. I went to wave 440 and ripped on my hardcore. Like I stand it off basically and to die. And we wanted to see how far we go, and I got to rank 1 in that moment. Like a week into this season or something. Actually, I wonder where it landed in the end. But I mean, last cycle there were like so many broken builds that went way, way higher than that, I guess. So, because of the ward and so on. I wasn't doing any ward stuff, I was playing a life build. So I was naturally very squishy, but people were playing like some builds that had like 50,000 ward. Just stand in the middle and face tank everything. For me it was a lot more exciting because I actually had to play my rotation properly, dodge everything, and so on. It was a cool arena run. Yeah, starting on half might seem fair, but it's actually really shit. Because of what I just explained. Like going for 500 waves, like, you know, the records are gonna be like 1000 plus waves. And then you have to go for 500 waves to even try again. You know, it's literally like 3 hours or something to even get to the point where you might try to go to like a new record. So it's pretty scuffed. I mean, on the other hand, you know, if it's about setting a record, then you have to be consistent. You have to make sure you don't die randomly at like wave 769, and then the next one at wave 852, right? So there's that, with like having to do many waves, because basically all the waves are equally one-shotting you at some point, right? So you just need to go high enough and you will get one-shot by everything. So it's just all about don't get hit, forehead. But yeah, the fact that you have to do a single arena run for like hours, you know, some people don't even sit there for hours straight and do a run, right? So it's fine that it's hard. It's just kind of a stupid system that almost no one really enjoys, I think. I certainly don't, so. I mean, it could need some tweaks, you know, they could make the arena keys of memory maybe start, let's say, 100 waves after your personal best or something like that. So you still have to go through 100 waves to get to a new record. But it's not like you have to sit for like 500 waves, for example. Because if you go 500 waves down or something like that, you know, like at some point it's also just kind of trivial compared to like actual pushing, right? If you go 100 waves down from 1000, it's actually not trivial. So as you can see, nobody enjoys waves in a room. That's why the season 4, season 5 wave mechanic is gonna fail the same. Kick. I mean, there are ways to make it more fun though. And who knows, maybe they're gonna actually do like a huge rework. I'm not sure if they can, but you know, they might make it so it's like actually like multiple rooms, so you kind of like delve deeper or whatever, right? There could be like there could be just some more layouts, right? And after a wave you go to the next room and then you go to the next room or whatever. I mean, at least could have like a bit of like a sense of like a progression there. Or just make it like a different layout and there's like stuff spawning in different places and little events in different places. Oh, we see a lot here. Need to combine the Phase Season 19 with the killstreak effects to make it fun. I mean, if they like completely rework all of the roguelike mechanics in the season theme, that is really what I want to see, you know? Like, just fighting some waves of monsters is not really interesting, but if like every run is different with, you know, different bonuses, and like some boons and banes, and make it like Hades, I mean, that could be cool. I mean, it's fine for Diablo 4 to also have such an arena type of content, right? So, yeah, some people do enjoy that, and, you know, they are trying to make content for everyone. And not everyone has to enjoy every part of it, right? So that's fine, especially now that they're adding more and more stuff to the game. You know, we got the pit now, we got the gauntlet now, we got the infernal hordes. And then comes, you know, the raids in the expansion, and then comes, I don't know, the strongholds in the expansion. And so on, right? And suddenly you have like 12 different things that you can do that are completely different from one another in like a year or something like that. And then you're like, okay, you know, it's fine that not everyone likes Infernal Hordes or something like that. But at least they should still, you know, make it as good as it can be. Which right now is not. Excited to see what to do with raids. Yeah, I'm not really so sure about it yet, but we'll see. I wonder if you're gonna get to play it. It'll be fun to do like one of the raids with like Macro and Rax and there. Don't lock gear and upgrades the multiplier rates. That would be probably a mistake. Once the D2, once the PoE wave hits, it's gonna be green for D4 team. I strongly doubt that, you know. Before PoE 2 goes even into early access, the expansion is already out. Like D4 is just way faster. Like they delayed PoE so much. And I mean, yeah, PoE 2 is gonna be a banger most likely. But it will have a lot of problems on launch as well, I'm pretty sure. With just, not necessarily because I don't trust the devs to be competent. I definitely trust the GG devs more than the 4 devs, I would say. But, you know, a lot of people will not like what they want to do with the game compared to, you know, what they could do. And I think that will also take like a few leagues to kind of iron out properly for PoE. And I mean, it's just the early access, right? Like the real launch is gonna be like in roughly a year from now, maybe slightly less. So sometime in spring, I imagine. You know, by that time you're looking already at like the 3rd season of the expansion in Diablo 4, you know? Like, we have like double the seasons, basically, compared to now in Diablo 4. Plus an expansion. So Diablo 4 is gonna be in a really good spot at that point. When PoE only gets started, basically, so... Before or release a season on the same day, which one do you grind? And I'm not a streamer. A good question. I mean, I would probably still care about getting rank 1s, and right now there's not very many rank 1s to gain if you're not a streamer in Diablo 4, so that's a bit of a problem. But you can get rank 1s in the LE. So maybe like get the world first, then log into D4. I think the 4 direction always goes back to old habits every other season. What does that mean? What are the old habits? I mean, the thing is that everyone focuses so hard on like the Infernal Hordes and how bad it is. But I mean, it's just like version 1.0, right? We're gonna see version 2.0. That is probably going to be a pretty major rework. And the thing is that even if Infernal Hordes straight up just did not exist, Diablo 5 season Diablo 4 season 5 would be a banger anyway. So they can literally just not release Infernal Hordes, and everyone would like it. So I'm not really too worried. To make things fun one season and immensely nerf fun next season. Well, if you want to keep a game healthy, you have to nerf stuff. This is how it works. Because power creep always happens, innovation always happens. And you have to nerf stuff to make sure that the game doesn't fall apart. But I mean, in general, every season our power goes up though, despite nerfs. You know, it's been 1 year and our power has grown by like, I don't know, times 50, times 100, I don't know. They literally just introduced so many bosses that were like, you know, 30 times harder than normal bosses. And we still one-shot them anyway. In the same season they got introduced. So, what I mean with nerfs and stuff like that anyway. Our leveling speed has improved by like times 20 or so. Times 15 to times 20 roughly. Like, we have our leveling, you know, 1 to 50 guides on Maxwell, right? Like, these leveling templates were created in a time when 1 to 50 took roughly as long as 1 to 100 now. You know? Like, we actually have to do like some major rework on our guide templates for the expansion, I think. Like, 1 to 100 is just gonna be the leveling now. And 1 to 50 is just like not leveling. 1 to 50 is like the first half hour. Or 1 hour. And that's it, right? And not like the first week for some people. So I'm not really sure what you're talking about there. Melee in the 4 is also disparaged, only feels good if you're a Barb. I do not agree. Wish PoE 2 wasn't free to play with the ungodly microtransactions. Yeah man, I really hate when I get high quality games for free, man. That are fueled by other people spending money that I do not have to spend. Hate it. It's not just that melee is extremely good in Diablo 4, but also a lot of builds are just melee or pseudo melee anyway, right? Like, Diablo 4 is actually a very melee heavy game. There's not really many pure range builds. Which RPG is hardcore the most fun in? Oof. I did thoroughly enjoy the new Diablo 4 hardcore, to be fair. But it's really good in Last Epoch too. Last Epoch is also a relatively fair hardcore experience, I'd say. I kind of liked it in Diablo 2, but there are like some kind of like cheesy things, both for the players and the monsters. Diablo 3 hardcore, I mean, it has cheat devs galore, so fuck that. Diablo 4 hardcore is really good now, and Last Epoch is also pretty good. And PoE is somewhere in the middle, I'd say. PoE hardcore is only good if you really know the game well, that's the problem. Like, there are so many things that are like unclear if you don't know them. In PoE, like, you need to know the game, you need to have played like thousands of hours to really be good in hardcore, or have a chance of being good in hardcore, let's say. So it is nice if you are a god gamer in PoE, but yeah, for most people that is not true, so. Not just god gamer, but you also need to like just have a huge amount of experience. You need to know what the monsters do, you need to know what certain mods do, you need to know, you know, what bosses do, and like you need to know all these things, you know. In Last Epoch and E4 you can just like walk in, you don't need to know much. You just need to be good. I mean, there are things to know in Last Epoch and in E4 when it comes to hardcore. But there's not many things to know compared to PoE, for example. So PoE is kind of like hardcore unfriendly in that sense. Because you just need to learn your lessons. Else you can't play hardcore properly. I do not want him to remove scroll. I think a scroll is actually an excellent innovation when it comes to hardcore and RPGs. The scroll is really good. The removal of Death Pot is what made hardcore finally really fun in Diablo 4. Like, the scroll solves a bunch of problems that you face in hardcore. Number one, the disconnects. Those are pretty much solved. Not 100% because sometimes it just fails, but most of the time the scroll works. And it also allows you to test your limits without going into a boss arena and then having no way out, which is also amazing. And it allows you to just like kind of get to safety when shit hits the fan sometimes, but not like, you know, infinitely. So it's like a really rare item, and you can kind of like grind out, you know, a few of these extra attempts or something if you need them. And I mean, that's amazing, you know. But you're still severely limited in how often you can just like log out or whatever. Compared to like PoE where, you know, people just always log out in boss fights and when they have to or something like that, right? You have 6 portals, like, are you gonna log out 6 times? Most likely not, but, you know, it might happen that if you do like an Uber boss, you just log out 3 times to avoid some stuff, or when you like happen to be in the wrong spot or whatever. But you can't do that in D4, and you do this a few times and you have no more scrolls and that's it. And you also have to restart the fight from scratch if you do that, compared to PoE, for example, where the fight just continues when you go in again. Then you have D2, where it's just a complete joke, because you can just insta-log out, no matter what, at any time. So that is completely dumb. Then you have D3, that has double cheat death, so that's a joke. Yeah, and then you have last Epoch, that has... You have portals, but they're extremely unreliable. And most of the time you have like very rippy, like, insta-kill mechanics that you don't really need something like that anyway. You also don't really have like any, you're not locked in the last Epoch, right? You're not like locked into arena. You can always go out. So despite last Epoch technically having like infinite insta log out or insta DP to town, it feels really good in hardcore. Because you don't really use that mechanic very much. Like, I used it like, I don't know, a handful of times, I'd say. Just like TP to town or something. In like, I don't know, a few hundred hours now, so. Damage over time is cranked to 1 million in LE. Yeah, I mean, damage over time needs to be really high to be threatening, so I think that's okay. I don't think that damage over time is like a massive problem in this game or something like that. It needs to be high because recovery is high. You have, you know, 4, 5, like, some people have 12 instant health pots you can press with no cooldown. So, for that reason alone, damage over time needs to be very high to be a threat. You have damage over time reduction effects, there's amulets for that, there's gloves for that. There's other things. You have leech and health on hits and lots of other stuff to get like recovery. So damage over time being very high is good, I think, in last Epoch. It's balanced because everything on the other side of TP resets. Yeah, I mean, you don't really care though about resetting an echo, right? There's like no downside to running an echo again or resetting an echo. There's no cost to opening an echo. So TPing out is not a cost compared to like PoE, right? If you TP out 6 times or something, then your map is over. I mean, that also doesn't necessarily happen much, I guess, even on hardcore. Like resetting an echo, like this is only relevant for, let's say, Aberov, right? If you reset on Aberov, you TP out, then Aberov is gone, and you have to get another key. It's like the only real instance. I guess it's dungeon keys also is the same, but dungeon keys are plentiful, so no one cares. PoE boss keep the health low after the ping, yeah. I mean, that's gonna change in PoE 2, I guess, where the fight just continues from where you left off. When you like TC, for example, or something. I'm not sure how it is when you TP out, or if you can TP out actually in a fight. What did they say about PoE 2? Can you even TP during a fight? No, I think I have to do the boss in one go, and no like TP cheesing or something. But if you DC, it will pause. And then you log in exactly where you were. I don't think that the tentacle counts as a wall, by the way. Pretty sure you can shift through it, but something was weird there. And my character shifted like backwards. There's a lot of orbs there. In every RPG, the campaign means much more than a speed bump. The campaign is the entire world building of the game. And also where all of the endgame content comes from. Campaign is extremely important. Not because people like the campaign so much, but because the campaign is the game. And everything else is just repurposed campaign assets most of the time. Does this build feel like a D4 Sorc Wizard build? Not at all. Although I guess it does have a bit of like this delayed damage output and stuff. This game is gatekeeping campaign behind skill checks. I wonder if in PvE 2 they're gonna do some sneaky mechanic where when you open the skill tree for the first time, it's gonna be a bit like a Paragon board, like the starting board on D4. And then after you reach like a certain level, then it unlocks the full tree, you know? So people don't quit at level 5, but they quit at level 30. Some of them will not quit because sunk cost fallacy. I'll probably try something like that, if they really want to stick to like this massive tree. Diablo 4 did it pretty well. Like the Paragon boards are relatively comparable to a PoE passive tree. But they're way less intimidating. Because you get them one by one in small doses. lot of big bugs, yeah. You dictate. I think PvE is good. It's the worst part of the game. Interesting, actually. It's actually one of the simplest systems in the game. A lot of people always get so intimidated by it, but it's actually one of the easiest things, I think, for a player to learn. It's just large. Maybe we should restart the game once, yeah. Gas is kind of dipping after 8 hours blasting. How far did I make it in this PvE league? Like almost Atlas completed on my... I played a DD, hardcore, elementalist. I wanted to get to tier 17 maps and kill the Ubers, but I would probably have to go like another 30 hours from here at least, I think. So I don't have that time to invest right now in PoE, so... Alright, 3 hours to go. What rogues I should be leveling? Yeah, if you have like aspects and stuff unlocked, you can start Heartseeker from the get-go if you want. Otherwise, just Barrage. Okay, timer continues. Let's go. Man, so much FPS. Crazy. I wonder if they're somehow planning to make the passive tree smaller in PoE too. They've been kind of silent about it as far as I know. And everyone was playtesting it, said like, passive tree is not final, blah blah blah. As if anything is really gonna drastically change, which I kind of doubt. But I think they could make the tree way smaller in PoE too. And just eliminate a lot of like redundancy and useless stats that exist in the game, you know. Like last Epoch, for example, there's also a lot of different stats that make it interesting to scale your builds. But it's also like, okay, you don't need to learn like so many of them, right? Okay, there's crit, there's pen, there's damage over time, there's mana, there's health, there's block, there's endurance, there's res. And then there's minion stuff, there's speed, and that's basically all, you know, you would expect from a typical RPG, and not more and not less. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, are they gonna change how the PoE 2 passive tree is designed? It doesn't really seem so. Because from what they have seen, yeah, they changed a few little things, but they actually made it more complicated, not less complicated, from what I can tell. And it didn't really decrease the size, right? That's the thing with the passive tree. I think it would make a lot more sense to put like more complexity into the items in late game and like into the ascendancies and these kind of things. And less complexity into the passive tree and just make it smaller. I think that's probably what would make sense. If you want the game to be successful. Because the complexity is not very high, but paired with its size, the passive tree is a problem for new players. And that's what I said earlier with D4. Like D4 Paragon system is effectively just a copy of the PoE passive tree. But no one is intimidated by it. Because it's small. You know, board by board. You make that, you make this, that's it. No tree, me kill, me loot. Smork. Just delete the passive tree. I was gonna fire up Maxwell Guy for a path to figure out the tree over time. Yeah, but that's not really how it works. That's the thing. Yeah, some people do that. A lot of people do that actually. You know, Maxwell is a pretty big site, even in PoE. But, yeah, I mean, the problem remains, right? I heard this at least 1,000 times over, you know, the course of the years. People that, you know, watch me stream PoE or just now, like, randomly discussing PoE. And they're like, oh man, I tried this game like 6 years ago. I saw the passive tree, I quit. It's the same shit. And they never come back. So, I heard this so many times, man. Which is kind of funny when you think about it, right? Because what do you expect from an RPG? Like, RPGs are some of the most complex games, you know, by nature. And then people just like insta-quit there, and it's like, maybe they're just not real RPG players, right? Any class is fine, right? There's good builds on all of them. You can check the Maxwell tier list. Wanna get some inspiration and see some guides and see what you look like. Hide a full tree in Fog of War for new players. Yeah, this is like legit not a bad idea, I think. You just make it Fog of War, also make it so you can't zoom out all the way to see the fog. Just like make it clear up as you play, as you unlock parts of the tree. Dude, that's actually a genius suggestion, I think. It's something like what I talked about earlier, like, you know, they should maybe do it something like in D4 where you have just a starting board when you open the tree the first time, and then after a certain level, like, the entire thing unlocks. But you can also make it with Fog of War. I think that's actually, like, PoE would be a way more popular game if there was Fog of War on the Passer tree. I firmly believe that. Because it's kind of like, you know, wander around, click your path towards nodes, and then just take whatever seems good. Instead of like opening a thing and then trying to find something. Because that's basically how PoE, how D4 Paragon boss work. You know, you path around, click the 1 or 2 rare nodes that seem good, maybe get the glyph or maybe get the legendary node, and then you go to the next board. And then you path around there and see what looks good and what you need. And then you go to the next board and you do the same thing every time. Easy peasy. It's like Paragon boards in D4 are basically Fog of War, right? For people that don't actually, like, you know, preview them all and know all the nodes and whatever. It's basically the same thing. I mean, I've seen some pretty horrible Paragon boards in my life, in D4. But, you know, generally no one was really complaining about Paragons, I think. And then you find out you took the wrong choice and are stuck because you never saw where it would go. Well, let me introduce a revolutionist idea. How about you give people easy access to respecs with the Fog of War of the tree? Did I go instant to add free respecs? Not exactly, but it was revealed in my interview that I had with Jonathan that they have actually done the 180 on the respecs, yeah. And respecs gonna be very easy in PoE 2 after all. There was this interview before me, and then like 2 weeks later I had the interview. And I asked him about it, and I was like, yeah, okay, they're probably not gonna change the stance or something. But I actually did a full 180 there. In that little time. Yeah, they will cost gold, but it's basically free, I guess. So... Respec, and then you go back and seeing, then it's gonna be a shot and blind. Yeah, I mean, you can you have to combine this with like some better design of the tree, right? Like right now, the passive tree is okay. There are these themes, you know, around the classes, and you know, okay, Shadow has like, you know, little life, lots of crit, and lots of dagger stuff and whatever, and then Ranger has lots of bow stuff and poison stuff and cold stuff. And then the Marauder has a lot of like, you know, strength and life and armor and fire damage and some, you know, stuff like that, right? So there are these themes all over the passive tree. But if you just like kind of like harmonize it a little bit more, make it more streamlined. Okay, this is the Ranger area, this is the Shadow area. You know, it has this and that. I feel like in the current passive tree, it's like relatively random in some places. If that was like all just like a bit more streamlined, fewer nodes in general, smaller tree in general, then I think this like whole Fog of War idea and pathing around and having easy respecs wouldn't be so bad. No friction, guess you're never getting GG invite. And what about friction? Can we do that in PoE 2? But the question is, are they gonna do it in PoE 2? Because I think I think they did show the PoE 2 passive tree, like, or at least like announce it in like some trailer or something, and then said like, you know, 1200 nodes or so. Do I recall that correctly? I think so. There was something like that at some point, like over 100 bosses and you know, 1200 nodes on a tree or something like that, or 1100. So it sounds like it's gonna make kind of like a copy of PoE 1 passive tree, you know, with a revamp. That's basically it. So none of the problems that we discussed right now are gonna be solved, I guess. In fact, the PoE 2 passive tree seems to be more complex because now the small travel nodes can be chosen to have a certain main stat. So you can actually, like, you know, path around and choose which stat instead of just getting strength in that area and dex in that area and int in that area. Now you also have to make those choices on each little node. Well, you're talking about the grind and you're talking about the draw of the complex tree. Those are very different things. I don't think there will be a shortage of things to grind for in PoE 2. And I don't think they are necessarily need to make the skill tree less complex, because I don't think the skill tree is complex in the first place. The skill tree is not very complex. That's what I keep saying. Like, the skill tree is wrongly turning away new players, because it's actually one of the easiest systems to understand in the entire game. But people wrongly assume it's very complex and then quit. And I'm just looking at what they could do to prevent that. They don't necessarily have to reduce its complexity, they just have to reduce its appearance of complexity. It just has to look not so complex. Because people that don't know the game will not understand that it is not actually complex. It was just Alt F4. And that's what happens, you know. Thousands and thousands of people have done that. And then they are gone, and they will never come back. Thanks, one Treff. Yeah, content creator guides will not help you. I mean, okay, they can help a little bit. And I mean, people, you know, people are making guides, right? Like, PoE has probably by far the biggest, like, content creator, like, environment, I guess, right? Because there is so much content to make. There are so many builds, so many different strategies, so many different styles. And the game is so complex that there is always a guide to make. And always something to discover, and always like a new strategy. And something like that, right? Some hype thing. So PoE kind of has it all in that sense. And in terms of consistency, in terms of content creation, PoE is the PoE, right? Not right now, PoE is kind of dead. But in general, the last 10 years, PoE has been a wild ride for most of the content creators. Much more than Diablo 3 or Diablo... No, okay, Diablo 4 has been pretty wild too, I guess, for some people, but... Yeah, PoE has been like very consistent. And was like basically the only real game in the RPG genre where there was actually a content creation happening. But none of that really helped with the problem that we're discussing. PoE 2 is an even harder sell. Yeah, they waited very long at PoE 2. I mean, PoE 2 is probably gonna be, you know, huge, right? And I think there's no doubt that D4 and PoE 2 are just gonna be like, you know, the two big players for at least the next half decade. And there's nothing else really being a threat to them out there in anytime soon, right? So those are the two games, and everything else revolves around them. So I have no doubt about that. But they did wait very long, man. You know, PoE, they had such a comfy starting position, like half a decade ago when they announced PoE 2. It's actually half a decade at this point, right? Almost. But they waited so long. Like, this is half of PoE's lifetime ago, right? When they announced PoE 2. You know, that's like half the leagues ago that existed. It's crazy. And it's not here, not in the beta. You know, it's coming. You know, there's something on the horizon. But man, they did wait a long time. They didn't wait so long, they didn't undercook it. Yeah, I think they might have a bit of a problem with like feature creep or something. Like for example, like what Jonathan discussed in like the WASD discussion. Like, you know, now they want to like rework all the skills and all the classes to like, you know, force WASD on everyone and stuff like that. And, you know, not just, okay, this is like an option that you can use maybe for like mercenary, for like attacking while moving with your range skills. No, like now also the melee skills have to do that, and you have to block in one direction with your mouse while walking into the other direction with WASD. And I think that's, not only is that like a lot of work, but also it's very dangerous game design. Like who knows if people will actually really like that. I mean, it could be like, you know, revolutionary. I mean, it's certainly completely new to the genre. But is it going to be good? Is it going to be liked? Who knows? And this is like one of these examples, I guess, where, you know, they, like, somewhere, let's say, near the end, that's kind of relative, right? But 2 years before the end, they decided, oh, let's just do that. WASD for everything. And we delayed by a year or something. Not just because of that, but you get what I mean, right? And I think they have like multiple of these things. And I mean, that's part of the cooking. But it's also like, is it necessary? Do we want that? I don't know. So. I'm not sure it's gonna be forceful with mouse. The problem in PoE 2 is, like, mouse movement is basically dead in PoE 2. That's the thing. Like, basically everything is gonna be WASD. They want you to play WASD. Because you have directional movement with directional attacks at the same time. And if you don't do WASD, you're just doing it wrong. Basically. And I think this might backfire really hard. Like, a lot of people said that played it, they said, okay, WASD is fine, you get used to it, blah blah blah, and so, yeah, but I mean, you know, all the people that have played PoE 2 are all of the, like, try-hard blasters and content creators that, number one, you know, kind of wanted to succeed, I guess, and number two, also adapted way easier than most other people. And I know, personally, I mean, I do use WASD, sometimes, a little bit in D4, but I don't want to, like, exclusively play WASD in ARPGs. I like the click to move stuff, but it kind of seems like this is not really going to be the reality. Click to move or force move or something without using WASD, you're just like not playing correctly. This is what it seems like to me. And that is a huge gamble they're taking, I think. Like, I've been trying a little bit here and there, like WSD movement in D4. And I might try it more, like, in preparation to PoE 2. Like, D4 doesn't have that issue where you need to use WSD to move while also attacking, for example. But in PoE, it will be that way. Like, you move and you attack. You have to do things at the same time. With WSD and your mouse. Five potions, 12 on a skill bar, and now WSD. I mean, 12 skill bar is unrealistic, but yeah, some builds probably have quite a lot, for sure. Yeah, I think maybe it would make more sense if they, for example, reduce the flask slots. I think PoE 2 would probably do way better if it only had like 2 flask slots or something, or maybe even only 1, or something like that. Maybe like 1, you know, healing and 1 utility or something like that. Or maybe you can choose to go double utility, I don't know, like, it's fine to give people freedom, right? That's okay. But either way, I think the 5 flasks, in addition to all the other stuff, is gonna turn off people, for sure. I need my Pathfinder notes of flasks. Who knows what Pathfinder will do in PoE2. I'm not sure if they're still gonna have like the enchantments where you like automate them. I know a lot of people like the enchantments where you automate flasks. Personally, I've not really done that very much. I usually just press them. You like WSD in D4? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think in Season 5 I'm gonna try this a little bit. WSD and just like kind of learn how it feels to mostly move with WSD. You can still use mouse. Yeah, it's not like they're not allowing you to use mouse, but you will be noticeably like less efficient, or at the very least it will be noticeably harder to even play the game. Or get through the game, or like win fights, you know. And these campaign bosses are no joke. And if you don't dodge their shit, while also attacking them because they're really long fights, well, you're gonna be in for a ride, for sure. So... It's just less efficient because you constantly gotta move your fingers and move into skills. Yeah, I mean the idea is that you do both, right? You have to press your skills while moving. And the more you optimize that downtime, the better. Oh my god. Dude, what the... This guy's coming after me, I'm freezing him, and he does it again? Okay. I should have just nuked him. Esports level, WSD sucks. Well, I mean, League is not an ARPG, League is a MOBA. And this is how the genre works, I guess. I guess technically you could introduce WSD in MOBAs as well. I don't really see why not, to be honest. The mouse environment is way more efficient. Yeah, I mean, in D4 that's true. In PoE2 that's not true. In PoE2 you're inting. If you're not playing WSD, that's how it is. I mean, there may be builds where you are not forced to do it. You know, maybe certain abilities do not allow you to be used while moving or something. But it looks like they generally want to rework most abilities, or all of the abilities and all the classes, to work with WSD while doing something. So this is what I understood. So if you don't do WSD and you move and attack at the same time, then you are just doing it wrong. Yes. You move and shoot. Classic GG, adding more buttons. I mean, having like a build where, okay, you have the flasks, you press them once every, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds. Maybe you have like a life flask that you use as a backup. And then you have like, okay, your guard skill, you have your movement skill, you have your main attack. And then you have like maybe a curse or totem or something. So you have like, 4 or 5 buttons that you press regularly from your skill rotation, plus the flask that you just like piano once in a while. And this is okay, something like that is okay. But if you then also add WSD movement, and the thing is that also PoE 2 skill rotations are gonna be way more complex than PoE 1, right? PoE 1 rotations are, okay, apply the curse, put down your totem, and then right click until you win. And maybe dodge something with your movement skill, right? This is kind of like how PoE 1 works on most builds. But PoE 2, you're gonna have like combos, okay, first apply this debuff, then shoot that other skill that does this and prepares your big nuke that you do with the third skill. And then you rotate the second and the third skill like 3 times, and then also include the first skill again, and then rotate the second and the third, and then finish off with the number 4. Right, this is kind of how PoE 2 is gonna work. While also having the flasks, and WSD movement, and maybe stuff like a curse and a totem on top of it or something. It's like, whoa. Six things on every skill at some point. You can do a lot of stuff with that. Like even if there's no like natural combos of like, for example, they previewed the Ranger, right? And the Ranger had like this lightning arrow, and then it had like this, I don't know, ground lightning arrow. So you shoot a bunch of these ground arrows, and then you try to have the monster on top of them, and then you shoot your real lightning arrow, and then for the ground effect, it will take more damage from your real arrow. And these kind of things. And then you finish off with like something else, some shock thing. Kind of like that. And the thing is, even if there's no such natural synergies between like 3 different skills that kind of work together to make a combo, then you probably still want to have like multiple skills where, one applies like this thing and then the other thing does that. Even if there's like no natural synergy, because you still have like, support skill gems that can like, I don't know, lower the lightning arrest or shock the enemy or whatever, right? So you still do that anyway, because you're gonna have 6 things on all of your skills. So why wouldn't you, right? Guess I'm skipping PoE 2. I'm being very negative about PoE 2, to be honest, about what I just discussed. But I think it's still gonna be a badass game. It's just that I see a lot of problems coming as well. I'm really looking forward to PoE 2, and I wouldn't say you should skip it or something. We'll see, right? But there's a lot of concerns that I have, at least, with how it's gonna go. And no matter how good they make the end game and how crazy content there is and everything, like these things gonna be there, right? All these problems with the passive tree that we discussed, all these problems with the WSD movement that we discussed, and so on and so on. Like these things are gonna be there no matter how good the content is. And for some people this is not a problem. Some people might even like it. But for many people it will be a problem. And I don't think there will be such an easy transition for those people to like, play PoE 2, even if everything else looks badass. And the game is like bug free, has a lot of content, and it's just fun if you play it correctly. My god, how many ogres are here, man? What the fuck? Love it. It's a juicy map. Dude, I've never seen such a crazy dense map. It's insane. Look at all these elites. Yeah, I just restarted the game like 15 minutes ago. Just need to clean out this map. The FPS will resume, don't worry. $110 bonus ability, I'm already filled up. I think I made like a third of a bar in this one zone here. Kinda wild. That's a pretty long run though. Insane. Okay. That was a good run. Now I was looking for the nemesis. I was going to XP and, like, you know, I don't need stability. I'm not actually doing the boss right now and stuff. This was just an insane map. There were these golems everywhere. The siege golems, they're like really good. Like the big ogres, I mean, and then the golems. And there were like just dozens of them, man. I got like half a bar in this run or something. I don't think they added any mob density here. But yeah, I think that should just remove monsters from the maps and maybe the FPS issues will be solved. Just like delete all the monsters. That would be a solution. WSD, the movement is less accurate on force move, and this is why. I'm not arguing that WSD is inferior to mouse. I'm just saying you need to play WSD because else you can't attack while moving. You cannot do this with just a mouse. And if you don't attack while moving, or you don't, you know, attack in one direction and block in the other with your shield, or something like that, then you're not playing PoE 2. Just totems and ballista and brands. I do have a PoE YouTube channel, but I think I was gonna put everything on my main channel these days. When it comes to PoE 2, I'm probably gonna delete my PoE channel. And I think I would rather make another second or third YouTube channel at some point with wudijo VODs and I don't know, maybe wudijo live or something, wudijo TV kind of channel where we upload different types, but I'm gonna keep the PoE content on the main channel for now. Still debating like what I'll do exactly. That's probably a development for the next few months. I hope the combat feel is much better than PoE 1. Yeah, I mean that's not very hard to achieve, is it? Like PoE 1 is not renowned for its combat, besides the boss fights. Like the pinnacle bosses are really badass, but outside of that, there's not really interesting combat in PoE 1 most of the time. Around 8,000 favor, if you're quiet already. I'm using the XP blessing. Yeah, of course. Always XP blessing. I mean, the gold one is not bad, I guess. If you're playing Merchant's Guild, I would probably go with gold. Because the gold you pick up from monsters is not so insignificant. I'm not sure if it buffs all the gold drops or just monster drops. But as CIF, just go XP blessing. Big golem. How's this build compared to Spriggan and Thornstone? I'm not sure. I think Thornstone is also pretty good. but I have not played it. I have not really seen it. Not sure if anyone's playing it. There's a T7 mana amulet. I was wondering, like, huh, what is that color? I've not seen that on my filter. It's the first time it drops. T7 mana. We got this Orion's Eye with 1 LP for the mana stickers. Can put that into the mixer later. That's funny. Bossing belts. I mean, bossing is not really such a thing in this game, is it? You just force to do them while progressing and that's it. But I think the Maxo guys actually have a TLS for the bossing. So if you hate bosses, you can kill them fast with some of those, I guess. Timer is 499 200. Looks like our expectation of 4 hours is actually exactly on point. So we're at like roughly 30 million XP per hour. Not bad. I don't have many things I dislike, to be honest. I think they did a really good job with the update. And it's like just general area of improvements, I guess, and you know, more content and these kind of things that we're waiting for. But I've had a blast so far in 1.1. I guess the FPS drops is something they should definitely check out, and like generally bugs with builds and certain things. But yeah, the new like boss system is really cool. The bingo fight is really cool. So I've done a good job there. I think Umbrella is going max distance. Yeah, that's definitely kind of shitty. You can filter for LP, yeah. You just filter for legendaries and then, or like for uniques, and then you can do advanced options. It's new in this patch. Also a cool addition. Ugh. Okay, 2 hours to go, guys.
Impossible.
And let's see any items at all, even when pressing X. Maybe try to reload to filter or restart a game or something. I also had a bug sometimes where like I drop an item on the ground and it's just like gone. I also can't see it. Not sure what's up with that. Can you just get 2 times ward? Cool second build. Well, there's like many cool things you can do with like some of the late game items. Aberov drops a lot of cool new uniques. You can try to make something around the Aberov drops. First time playing, you're playing as squirrels right now. First put ever, you're playing squirrels? Nice. I don't think I've found the helm a single time actually. Like all these... Like this entire week basically, I don't think I found the helm. It's pretty rare. I told you had to run Spring in for this build. I didn't say that. There's no season pass, but I think they're gonna make that in the future, right? As far as I know, there's nothing like that yet. Oh, by the way, are the drops still running? Because here it's Monday, technically. So I guess drops are about to end, if they haven't already. Does anyone know? You have to remove one title now. So I managed to jump down from this cliff, but not up to this one, yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't really understand the rules of where you can leap and where you can't. Sometimes. Can't play the build without springing for the mana recovery. Okay. Well, I guess we achieve miracles on a stream. I managed to find 4 items that have T5 mana regeneration. Pizza. The secret to not dying is you stack a lot of life, armor, endurance, 100% crit avoidance, or 80-90% plus crit damage reduction. And then get good, I guess. Oh, this thing is not destroyed. Change the blind are not bad if you like consistently apply blind to everything. On softcore maybe you can actually try to just rely on blind and ignore crit avoidance. But yeah, you have to like have like very high chance to apply it and somehow hit it the entire screen. Something like multi-shot I would say, yeah, maybe. On Blade Dancer, I'm not so sure about it, because usually by the time you walk into a pack you just kill them all anyway. We do have a guy for this build, yeah? We just need to look up. Don't mean to say you have to look it up, you have to look up on the chat. That was a weird leap animation. I saw it earlier as well. Sometimes the leap just doesn't really go off properly, and then he does like some really weird leap animation. You know, I'm basically done here, right? I don't need more loot or anything. So it's fine, we don't have to open the chests. It's Avalanche Shaman. Very fun build. Look. Happy? I have some tips, yes. Exclamation mark and max roll. Enjoy. Ja, der war Swanky, ja. Great target. Links to the Diablo pages, but you can go to the LE from there. Yeah, I mean, take one of the leveling guides on max roll, learn the game with it. All classes have good builds, so you don't even have to worry that much. Yeah, settings are still trash. But that is about to change, I guess. Maybe next or the patch after. I think they said something, they want to do something with this. With some set items, so guess we'll see. What is the build to beat Aberroth with? Well, speaking from experience, this. Although, I mean, it's not really a crazy boss killer build, but you know, Aberroth is mostly a skill check and not so much a build check. As long as you have enough survivability and minimum of DPS, I don't know, if you can do like 50k DPS or something, you're probably fine against Aberroth, as long as you're good enough. It's not a huge build check. What are you supposed to do in D4 after you kill all the Ubers? Well, you get good loot, you get good, and then you try to place on a max roll leaderboard that's gonna start in 5 days. HP by 30%, please. Oh no. Yeah, the Pinnacle boss is really well designed, I think. It's a very fun fight. Has a cool theme to it, and you know, expands the story as well, and these kind of things, which is also important. I think they did a very good job. Build checks are not very interesting most of the time. At least as bosses. It's fine that there's like a certain minimum requirement of a build to, you know, function, and you know, you need to hit like 300 corruption. Yeah, okay, you know, it's fine. But the boss is actually designed in a way that makes it not so easy to trivialize unless they bring like millions of DPS or something. Or at least like a few 100,000 DPS. Which is not that easy to do. Yeah, true, that's like an important thing. Like, loot filters are very important in this game. You can't play without loot filter. So you can like try to understand how to make one. Or just like, you know, start learning everything from scratch. That works too, I guess, if you want to. I mean, you can definitely load up the game, play for the first time, make your own build, make your own filters and stuff, and just kind of see where you can go. It will take a while. But if you want that kind of experience, you can do it. Actually, Sorc is very good, yeah. It's one of the top builds right now. Okay, you have to farm before you swap. Swapping what? You wanna swap Merchant's Guild to COF or what? Yeah, that's kinda difficult. You have to like farm up a lot of gear that doesn't have any faction requirement. And then you can swap faction. Yeah, so I have to use items that do not have a faction tag. And save those up, and then try to make like a gear set with that, basically, and that functions. And then you can do the swap, and then you can grind the other faction. So it's gonna be kinda tough, but doable. I guess especially swapping from merchants to COF is very easy. Because all of your loot that you find doesn't have a tag when it drops. So you just need to find items, not buy them. When you play COF and want to swap to Merchant's Guild, it's a bit different because a lot of the loot you find is tagged. But you see, my boots don't have a tag. My belt has, my ring doesn't, this other ring does. So it's kind of like, depending on where it comes from. Ah, swap characters. Ah, your factions are shared. You can send items to your other characters for your stash, yes. You can just put it in the stash and take it out. But if one character is in COF and one is in Merchant's Guild, then you have still the tag requirement. You can't find a lot of loot on one COF character and then put it in a stash and then use it on a Merchant Guild character. Or you can't buy items from Merchant Guild character and then use it on a COF character. So you have to look at the tags of the items. If you have two different factions. If it's the same faction, it's no problem. I'm shocked how little loot there is on the ground. Right, I mean you get 35% less loot. No, actually not 35% less. You don't get a 35% extra loot. And then you don't get the chance for double idols. And then you don't have the chance for the extra exalted, especially like rank 11 on COF is huge. Then you have like the 50% less chance for exalted. Yeah, and I mean rare items no one cares about after like level 70 or something, so you care about exalted, and those are gonna be like easy peasy, like double or less rare. Or half, basically. And then later, once you have COF rank 11, I guess exalted items are probably more like 5 times as common on COF. Or maybe more. Yeah, makes sense. The bosses drop like only 40% of the loot of COF players. Gonna start pumping. The character was stronger after one day than any CF character after a lot more time. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Merchant Guild is pretty OP. Especially now that Nemesis exists. I mean, Nemesis is insane for Merchant Guild. Because it's very unlikely you're gonna find something from Nemesis that you want. But Nemesis can make like ridiculously high palatable items. You know, earlier I had a T6, a T7, and a sealed Tier 5. And another T5. Actually I have it in my stash. On one item. And it has 62 volume potential. I have 62 volume potential to like roll the implicits to perfect, roll all the stats to perfect, and upgrade one stat 3 times. Because that's the only thing left to do. Like there's some crazy stuff you can do with Nemesis. And that definitely benefits Merchant Guild much more than COF. Because everyone gets the same benefit from Nemesis. If you keep Nemesis like as it is, I think they also have to add Nemesis somewhere on COF as a bonus. Like, you know, higher chance for some stuff or whatever. Because Nemesis is pretty crazy. You stack armor, you stack HP, 60% endurance, some damage reduction effects. There's something on tree, for example, in Beastmaster tree. I have a Titan Heart with 50% DR. Cat resists. People buy up 0 LP now. Yeah, I mean, Nemesis makes it so that 0 LP is actually worth something. Compared to before, where 0 LP just meant trash. Now I can actually gamble with them. Think about LE, that's amazing. As that character farm, PoE needs that. Yeah, I don't have like a character first start, right? I mean, you can make a free account and then start fresh. Technically. I think that's what Tai does and stuff very often. Or I think you can also just like migrate all, right? That's also a thing. Migrate all the way to standard. I should also reset it. And it doesn't reset Atlas and stuff, I guess. But if you don't do Atlas, yeah. Shield drop. Nice. Congrats. Migrate all does reset the Atlas. Oh, interesting. Well, I guess then you kind of have it. I guess the main downside is that you can't do it while you still have like a real character going. But for that I can still make a fresh account, I guess. If you really want to. You ate up the whole ass burnt pizza like a degen. That's a very bad idea, by the way. Depending on how burned it is. Sorc, Spellblade, Firebuild that Marvel was doing. I did not see it. But I believe you actually, because Marvel is really good at making builds. He might not die now, but he might die in like 20 years from cancer or something if you eat too much of like burnt food. Like very, you know, black burnt food. It's carcinogenic as far as I know. So you should avoid that. Yeah, I mean, you can still do this. I wish that brings COF into D4. And D4 is COF by default now. Way better than COF actually. Random spawn mini bosses that drop insane amount of XP. Why do you wanna slow down, why do you wanna speed up the grind on the last levels? Exactly, I mean, they literally just slowed it down on purpose because it was too fast. Now you wanna speed it up again, Monkum. I mean, the grind is not even that crazy, you know? Like, gear upgrades kind of stop around 95 or so is my experience. So that's been true with like all of my characters. Usually around 95 is when you're kind of done with your characters. Maybe a bit later, maybe a bit earlier, depending on your COF progress and your luck. And then you just grind out the last levels and maybe get some GG loot on the way. But I mean, even that, you know, we're talking about like a 10-hour grind from 95 to 100. If you're like at this pace, it's just quite doable for many characters, I think. It's not that crazy. Max level is 97, the last three is just Paragon. I don't know, some builds might really want those skill points or something. Also with like Nemesis items these days, it's not even that unlikely they're gonna run into like level requirement issues with items, right? Although they did change that somewhere in like 1.0, I think. And there was a possibility to have items that have over level 100 required. But they made it so that I think something is the maximum now. I'm not sure what is the maximum. Is it 100 or lower? This one here is 86, for example. To experience something different and that's out of gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it would be cool. On the other hand, I think a lot of people would feel like, you know, some weird gatekeeping, like you can't fight these bosses. I don't know. "12 Vice and 47 children." Oh, good news. You don't have to grind to the 100 for anything. Or 97, or anywhere close to that. Yeah, also are quite enjoyable in this game. I've also been doing a bunch of alts in 1.0. Not so much now. Maybe tomorrow I'll log into the rogue and just level it on softcore. Even though we don't have mats there and stuff. And to see if I can somehow transfer over my COF. If I can transfer over my COF rank 12 to softcore, I guess I can try to make like the one character, just dive it and see if it updates my softcore COF. You can get power load to 55 in like 10 minutes. Or you just get to 55 in like 40. Was a bad choice picking Marks and Rogue? Well, it's certainly a cool choice, but one of the weaker ones right now, I think. But it'll be alright. My one bad about how to farm efficiently is just go up in corruption wherever it's comfortable. Goal is to reach like 300 plus as a farming level. A good gear, good gear character. And then, yeah, I mean, certain things are target farmable from bosses or so make sure you know which bosses you have to farm if you have to do that. Otherwise, just grind monoliths. And then use your prophecies wisely if you're playing COF. Necro Shaman leveling build, I think it's just Fawn Totem stuff. I just did it with Maelstrom and Kraus and Gathering Storm. That was pretty smooth for the campaign until I got the Avalanche. interesting item. I have not seen this. But I remember seeing something like this. But I don't remember seeing this as a drop this entire patch. Hail of Arrows, Marksman. So how good that is. Something I want to try at some point though. How worth it is a struggle through the empowered versus loading through regular monos? Oof, depends on how much you struggle. Let's say if you go at least at half the pace, you're probably fine.
Possible.
3 bars left. I'm getting power level in this game. It's just like, you guys can reach a little bit faster than you can level or something from others. But does anyone actually doing that? My NY. Yeah, there's quite a leap of rewards on 90 to empowered. I just said it earlier. If you can go like half as fast in empowered as you can in normal, you should probably do it. Empowered monitors have at least 100 corruption, which gives them 60% increased XP and rarity. And you can also get like all of the items and stuff like that, and you have like 100 enemies instead of 90 enemies, so they have like more baseline XP and everything. You can actually progress on your empowered models instead of like, you know, randomly in your non-empowered, which is where you don't really want to stay. If you're really weak, what you can do is just like only kill like the important timeline bosses to give you like a good blessing ones. And then just farm all the other timelines up to the boss and up to having an Ouroboros ready and stuff like that, but don't actually do the bosses. And you can just come back later when you're like a bit stronger. Just kind of like stay at 100 corruption, farm all the timelines a little bit. Prepare them for later. And then once you get some power spikes, you can kill all the bosses, push corruption. And it equals 60%. It's not linear, but 100 corruption is 60%, and that's where you start. And it's like roughly 1-to-1, so it like scales. The reward scales slightly faster than the difficulty, basically. So for example, at 300 right now, it says enemies have 280% more health and damage. But I have like also around 280 or 300 or so increased rarity and experience. So it's slightly more than 1-to-1, starting at 60. It's like roughly 1-to-1 at 300, and then if you go like, let's say to 500, I don't know, but you will get slightly more increase the wards, then the difficulty scales up over time, basically. Although this is also not really true, because they made a custom rule after corruption 300. The increased XP only scales up by a quarter. So it's much less extra XP. That's why you want to stay at 300 for XP farm. Rarity still goes up in the same way though. PhD in last Epoch. I mean, I've been grinding 1.0 and 1.1 now. Especially before 1.0, I did like a week of preparation. And then I did like, you know, a few weeks of blasting when it came out. The game is not that complicated, so... I have like around 500 hours now actually in last Epoch. It's like around 60 or 70 before launch. Or maybe like 100 with my practicing. And then like, I don't know, around 300 or so hours in 1.0. And now like another 100 hours in 1.1, I guess. Not quite at 100 hours now, but... How much are we? 80 at least? It was like 32 hours Falconer. And then like 12 hours the Rogue, it's 44, and then this character here, that was like 10 today, and then like 16 and 16 or something. 54, 80, yeah, 85 hours maybe, 1.1. It's been what, 5 days? 6 days now, 5.5. That sounds about right. LP nothing. Is that good? I know it tells on the Steam launcher how many hours I played, but not when I played those. This thing has no level requirement. If I make another Pyramidus, that's actually very nice. Just put like some big damage on it. XP books nothing at that level. XP books are okay. I checked earlier and they seem to give you something like a third to half of a run, basically, in terms of XP. So it is something, but not crazy. But yeah, if you can get some books on the way, it's nice. Basically 2 free runs with books is like a free run. Yeah, it might be better on lower end, yes. I don't think the books scale up as much as the XP requirement scales up for the levels. Here's books. Nice summon, by the way. Well done. There's so much on the Harbinger faction. This is on this lake, yeah, and also you can't grind XP for it. You get 1 rank every time you kill a fresh one. There's no grinding. You have 80 hours this season, you failed to do a decent slam. Dude, 80 hours, you're playing as much as me almost. Blasting. Alright, we're in the last quarter, guys. Is that coincidence or were you motivated grand carry? $80 hours in a week is 2 full-time jobs. Yep. And counting. Can we make it free? I guess so. You don't have to be on cycle to have the Forgotten Knights faction though. It's everywhere. think it's a little harder to reach 100 this cycle, yes. Although, not as much as people might think. With the nerfs. Playing video games is a lot more fun than the average job. I can believe that. I'm doing ice, but bye bye. Already up? Is it already in the morning? It's a primalist as a shaman mastery specialization. Last Epoch good blaster game for casual date gamer. I'd say so, yeah. I think it's pretty casual friendly this game. You still have lots to grind for. I'm playing hardcore, I am. Doesn't say anyway, unfortunately, in this game yet. Snare. The belt is new and improved and upgraded. So we got something really big earlier from some prophecies, so it's running. So that actually turned out pretty well. Yes. I'll show you real quick. T7 hybrid health. Cold mana, reduced damage taken from crits. Sealed tier 2 health. GG. Can you see any items that upgrade when you kill harbingers? Yeah, they can appear in the Nemesis rewards. But they don't really change fundamentally, they just like get some extra line basically that upgrades its implicits a little bit. So far I've not really tried to make an item with that, but it could be some good stuff. It's going really well, Iceberg. We're about to hit 100 here. In a bit less than an hour. And then we're gonna send this character off to death. We could make a poll. Arena or corruption push? To the death. The jobs are not progressing. Yeah, the people have that bug sometimes. Yeah, the good thing about Arena is I'm gonna get on the leaderboard, right? So that is kinda cool. I wonder what is the top Shaman. I mean, we can do it like last time as well. We could do like the Arena push for leaderboard. And then die in the Arena. And then we just do like a softcore push for the corruption basically until we die. So at least you get the Arena rank. Corruption push is not tiring anymore. It's very fast to push corruption now. Like last time, yeah, I pushed the 1000 corruption, took forever. But now you can do that in like a few hours probably if you want. Because every time you kill Orbis, you get like 50 corruption, basically guaranteed. So, or even more. You get 48, just, no wait, you get 52 from just the case of Orbis. And then Orbis himself can give you like up to 14 or something. You can get like 60 plus. Like almost 70 corruption per Orbis. It's very fast now. I run so many ads, holy shit. Really? I kind of disagree actually. I think I run a pretty moderate amount. There are solutions. Stop seeing ads. Yeah, they made the corruption much faster for Saga. So that's kinda nice. You can use 4 gazes of Orbis at once when you kill Orbis. And you can get 4 gazes of Orbis at once from using a Harbinger Needle on the boss, which is a new drop from the Harbingers. In fact, you can even get 5 gazes at once, I believe. So you can just have rush Orbis. That's actually a kind of nice chest piece there. Double T6. Increased armor is not bad. Yo, Headhunter. The item want to slam it to unique, does it have to have forging potential? No, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be the same item type and exalted, and needs to have 4 stats on it. Or, you know, sealed, doesn't matter. But at least 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes. I wonder where this leads. There's like a beacon and just this one little path there. Yeah, we got Harbinger's Needle. Shanton. It drops on the Harbingers. It's an idol. If you have it equipped, it will be consumed when you kill the next boss. And you get 4 Gaze of Orbis. Take notes. Since you can use the eyes, but I don't know, you have to save them up to use it once. I'm talking about the Harbinger's eyes. This is for Abaroth, for the boss. But you can only use them once you have unlocked all 10 ranks in the Forgotten Knights faction. You have to kill all the Harbingers once. Yeah, I can increase stability, but the problem is not the stability very much. The problem is you need to rush Orbis a lot if you want to increase your corruption. So the envy doesn't help you that much of it. I will meet Rex and Macro, yeah, they're both gonna be there to stream. We're gonna sit in the same room, I suppose, or something like that. So how did it slam time out, by the way, Headhunter? And a little wudijo. It's kind of crazy, like I reset this web basically at the start of the timer, right after I leveled up. 1 or 2 rounds later. We're still in the same web. 3.5 hours and we're going pretty fast. And I tried to skip arenas. Kind of funny how big of a web you can make. And you also have the reset thing, you can actually reset the entire web. Rob has that for a while. $376k favor. Kinda wild. The farm is something like over 50k favor per hour, I think. I'm not sure how it relates to XP exactly. 0.3% maybe or something. This is Avalanche Shaman, yes. And you see the avalanche is falling, you know? I have a new build now. Pretty good one, actually. But I had to go back and do some prophecies. Some Void Knight like Will and Barb. And there's a skill called Warpath. That is like whirlwind. Okay, you do sub 4 hours. It's gonna be pretty tight. I think I'm gonna be a few minutes behind. 4 hours would be 24 minutes per bar. We have 26.5 left. Missing a third of a bar and 1. So I guess we're gonna be like 4 hours 10 maybe. Pretty good. Mm-hmm. There's no day 7. Sunday was the last day for drops. So I think it's just about to end basically. Or maybe it has. Are the drops over? F. Marksman. What happens? Look at that web, man. Where's the start? Dude, it's only the right side, by the way. Look, there is still everything here. Wow, I keep going. I just realized this was only half of the web. I was like, huh, maybe it's time to do a reset thing. But you can spend like 10 hours on the same web. It's crazy. I haven't even done everything yet. And I'm running pretty fast. There's like a few maps that I have full cleared, like the one just now. But all the others I just got rushed and that's it. Yeah, I have like exactly 300 corruption timeline, so I just kind of, you know, went with this because that's the perfect corruption. Farm XP. What for elites and bosses is new? Just for bosses, yeah. This replaces the dynamic damage reduction system that you may or may not have known about. But basically bosses took less damage if you did much damage to them at the start. And now you just have the ward system. And it's not really so much so people can't choose the fight. I mean, you just give the bosses more HP. But the main draw of this ward system is that it makes weak boss killing builds a little bit better, basically, because the ward decays faster the longer it's active. So basically it's just extra HP for the boss. But in reality, if you have really bad single target damage, your kill speed will not feel that awful. You know, if they just made the bosses super beefy, then builds that have no single target damage would feel really awful. And with the system, you only have to eat through the actual HP bar, which is much less than the ward. And if you combine all of the ward together that the boss has, it's probably usually something like double or triple of the HP. So technically you can just like, you know, proc the wards and then let it expire, which takes like, I don't know, maybe up to a minute. So that's kind of like a certain maximum duration to a fight. Since you can't really scale DPS so high, it's also a sort of minimum duration. Because very high DPS builds have to eat through the entire ward basically. So they're kind of getting blocked there a little bit. So it's basically a way to make sure that boss fights are somewhere in the range of, you know, whatever time they want it to be. No matter how good or bad your build is. Yeah, it is relatively good. It's kind of weird, but you get used to it, and then it's like, okay, the reason behind it is pretty noble, I'd say, to have such a weird system. With increased shield and accelerator percent lost per second. Yeah, this would like basically favor the weak builds and punish the good builds a bit more. I guess I can tweak that a little bit depending on how it plays out for now. I think for now it feels okay the way it is balanced. I'm not sure what's the time exactly for the entire shield to disappear, but it goes faster and faster, so at some point it loses like more than 1% per second, maybe 2% per second after like half a minute or so. It like ramps up. I mean, there are still good and bad builds, and it's still valuable to have high DPS. The thing is, you don't really fight bosses that often anyway, right? It's just that, you know, it ensures that everyone has decent boss fights, and no one cheeses them, or no one has like these 15-minute encounters. You know, it's pretty good for that, basically. Because the boss fights are actually kind of cool, generally, I'd say. And they also made it so that you actually fight them and you don't just like cheese them or something. So I've done a pretty good job there. And this ward system helps with that, basically. It needs to counter much faster to not be a punishment for slow builds, while still being a speed bump for fast builds. But the thing is, it's not like, yeah, you just like change the balance, right? Like, it is already helpful for the slow builds, and it is a speed bump for fast builds. Now it's the question, like, is that where it should be, right? Like, how fast are the fast builds killing the bosses versus how fast are the slow builds killing the bosses? And then they have like a certain number in their minds that they want to hit, and then they can say, okay, we can, like, you know, up the total ward but increase the decay, or vice versa, right? They can just tweak it in one or the other direction if they feel like they want to, you know, equalize builds even more. Then they can just do that. More ward but faster decay. There's a build guide for this, yeah. You just need to look up at the chat. GG, there's a gold bug again. Oh no. Wait, really? What happened? MG aware. Oh no. And the last bar, guys. I didn't go to level 99 in 4 hours. This is level 99 to 100. So to see how long it is actually for the last level. Not that long, turns out. It's totally fine. I think last cycle I did it in like 2.5 with the tomes. Although I think that's slightly low corruption, I'm not sure what I was farming there. So tome nerf is probably something like a nerf to half or so of previous. Of total XP. So any info about what happens with Merchant's Guild? Besides dupe? Maybe they're gonna fix it in time. I mean, weekend is about to end. So in like, I don't know, 10 hours or something, they're gonna be in the office. Maybe they can fix it real quick. Not too much damage. Oh, it continues up there. Oops. It continues here too. I didn't see either of them. Okay. Bending Orb. It seems like a pretty fun skill actually. I need to try this at some point. Haven't really played much mage yet. It's very good. Go guys. Hope to give set LP soon. Yeah, they're not gonna do LP for sets, they said. They're gonna do something else. They said the problem with set is there's already so many lines. And he's gonna keep adding more lines with LP, so it's not a good idea, and I kinda agree with that. So they're gonna do some other system. But he's gonna keep stunning me, man. What is he doing? With a shield bash or something. One's could Blade Dancer, another was. Yeah. Like he stuns you with a shield bash or something. ULP Phantom Grip. Okay. 2, 2, 4. GG. Huh. It's a good ring. I used that on my Falconer actually. But I only had 1 LP. Doing it. Maybe like 5 runs maybe. Ooh, LP boost. You don't see that often either. Which one is that? Increased movement speed 1 notch, I don't know. I can read those later. Heroing a class if I die. It's not an if I die, it's when I kill it, which is in a few hours, I guess. And I'm not sure actually what I'll do. Maybe I'll go back to the rogue and try to make that lethal mirage build tomorrow. But realistically, it's time to prepare IRL stuff, and in around 24 hours I actually have to go to the airport. So not much more blasting going on anyway. There'll be some sleep in between, IRL stuff. I'll be here back in the evening, but we'll see what we'll do. Maybe I'll speed run, cook some lethal mirage builds a little bit. Can invest like some 5 hours or something. The footage is coming out in probably something like 84 hours. I don't have to schedule exactly, but something like that. Patient stuff into LP. Sounds like something that's kind of hard to get. It's good though. Oh, there goes a Glyph of Envy. How many of them do you have though? I haven't used any in a while, since I started turbo leveling. You have 76 Glyph of Envy, oh my god. I saw the zigzag map. The Holy Trail Javelin is really strong. Yeah, I know that's like what some talents are playing, right? Yeah, 1.3 million XP left. Can be 1 or 2 runs, sometimes 3, I guess, depending on how short these are. How juicy. Actually, barely over 4. I guess with less looting and stuff, we could have done 4. I didn't want to completely neglect everything, even though I don't really need it for anything anymore. There's XP rewards, so maybe I'll level up after that if I don't get it now. That's a short one. I do have a guide for this, yeah? You just need to open your eyes. Sounds very good with the Holy Trail Javelin. Like, I was kind of intrigued by the Javelin stuff. There's like many cool uniques for Javelin and these kind of things. Can't catch him. Oh, there's the second one. Alright. Here it comes. You ready? Nice. 4 hours and 6 minutes. For 99 to 100. And a hardcore shaman. Not bad. Actually, where does it put me? Let's see. I'm kind of curious. I mean, it's been quite a while now. Wait, this is number 10. I'm the 10th guy to hit... What? It's been like a week almost. Okay. Wait, where's my rogue? My rogue is probably still here. Look, I'm number 10 and Thomas 50 apparently. My rogue is still here. The last one. That's funny. Can we search by class? So I'm number 4 on Shaman. There's Woody and there's Wuxi. Okay. Funny. What about rogues? I'm 7 on rogue. Everybody's ripping on Abby. Not that many actually. There's only 3 people dead here in top 10. So there's 7 people alive. With level 100, only 3 dead. I know at least one of them died to Abaroth. I think it was this guy. I think he died to Abaroth. I'm not sure about the others. But yeah, seems like a lot of people were just leveling and not doing Abaroth like me. Cool, I didn't expect to be top 10 actually. Oh, my second character. Okay, that was not intended, but I'll take it. Well, time to kill this character, I guess. I mean, before we kill it, let's kill Abaroth a few more times, just for the lulz. We have a lot of attempts, actually. 7. And I think then we do arena push until we die. And then we can, maybe tomorrow I'm gonna log in and do the corruption push. After, like on softcore basically, right? But it's fine, I guess. Cool. So how much total time was this now to level? 4 hours for the last level. You could check the recording, but I streamed 11 hours today, had some breaks, let's say 10.5 hours of blasting. I started at 97. So 10.5 hours for the last 3 levels. Although I did do some stuff with filters, let's say 10 hours. I did some gearing, I had my belt problem. Okay, let's say around 10 hours maybe for the last 3 levels. So 4, 3, and 3. Nah, I think 97 to 98 was more like 2 or 2.5 hours. And then it was like around 3. And then it was 4. So it doesn't actually scale up that much. Like the total XP required does scale up, but you know, once you like start efficiently farming XP, it's not that bad. 405 million is the total. Yeah, and I started today at like 190 or something, so I had like half of my total XP that I farmed in like 10 hours now. Yeah, I'm just saying the last video was actually not that bad. It was 4 hours for the last level. It's fine. This is like... It's not too bad. How is Arena top 10? That's actually a good question. Let's see, Hardcore Arena. 115, what? Like no one has even tried. Okay. I guess our goal would be something like 300-400 maybe? When you go in. Something like that. Not sure how much I can live with this. Level 84, by the way. 400. It would be interesting if we can beat this guy. 435. That's gonna be tough, but maybe doable. We'll see. So yeah, this will be the target. We can try to beat that softcore guy. This is solo. No, this is one player. Ah, no, wait a minute. One player? This is one. Okay. 140 on hardcore. So the other one was trade. Okay, 277 in softcore. We can beat that, I think. He's level 99. Oh, that's Volker. Okay. He's 7th. Yo. I'll try to do 277, I guess. I just need to make sure I don't die 7 times to Abaroth. Okay, what are these boots that I found here earlier? Board gained when you dodge while channeling. Mana gained when you dodge while channeling. Increase move speed while not channeling. Interesting. All right. I guess we do this again. Was kind of nice. Want loot from Abaroth? I mean, I don't care about the arena rank that much. It would be nice if I can beat the softcore guy from arena push at 277. It sounds very doable. But I think 7 times Abaroth also sounds very doable. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna kill the arena. And I mean, if something goes wrong, tough luck, I guess. But I don't care that much about some random low tier casual rank 1 arena. It'll be just for the memes. So it's fine. Can you heal this drop?
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally
Didn't respect this time. Let's see how it goes.
with a guess.
Oh, what happened there?
But first,
What?
prove yourselves worthy.
Abaroth! Face us yourself!
I've been missing something for a long time. From... Ah, not a long time actually. That just happened. Because I unequipped my relic accidentally. Oh, I don't have my execute with me, by the way.
This harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Okay.
Don't worry about me.
I should have my execute here, but unlucky.
All of this would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Darkness reigns. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void hungers. Weak and worthless. Embrace oblivion. Worthless. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Oblivion.
He actually hit me once, man. Ugh.
Impossible. The void comes. Die. Weak and worthless. Oblivion. The world called to Orbis. This is his answer. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. Ruin.
Okay, it wasn't very clean. My damage is actually lower this time than it was last time. I didn't have to execute with me. But it was fine. Alright. Yeah, last time I specced into this here, which makes all of the boulders fly into the same spot. Maybe I should spec it again. I'm gonna take out
Rest now.
literally 1 point, basically, somewhere on the mana or so. You can even keep this if you want. Take out 1 there, put 1 there. This might help. Oh look. Dude, 2 LP. Seed. Okay. Alright. Is this also? No, this is a random item, right? Do you want any of this stuff? Uh-oh. I guess you can stick them into the eggs if you want. If you do more. But you probably won't. Ah, doing the corruption push, I could I will have something then for the corruption push, I guess. Okay. Well, just 6 more times, guys. Wicked Ajora. Yeah, I mean, I have no build for it or anything, so I'm just gonna throw it into the upper off tab here. Maybe I should do the 1 point respec though. Nah, it's fine. We can do it hard mode. See you, 7 night. Good night.
The altar of oblivion.
Thank you, Stubby. What class I'm planning to play next?
So you finally
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm still gonna make something. I might go on my dead rogue and try to finish that Leaf and Mirage thing a little bit.
worthy.
Even though it's on softcore. Because I only have like 1 stream left and it's not even like a full stream, so I don't have much time here. I'd really like to know if a 20% last laugh can execute him through the ward. That would be kind of nutty if you can execute him in the last phase through the ward. Yeah, I'm going in 24 hours to US. That guy's already dead, man, because I got hit by all the avalanches. She's just jumping around.
Enough of this. Arbiters, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Spiritborn time soon, yes.
Such wasted potential. Orbis would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing. The void comes. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
I wonder if the Void Zone stays the entire fight now, but I think it does. Maybe it disappears at some point.
Weak and worthless. See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Embrace oblivion. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. Weak and worthless. Impossible. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die! The void comes. Weak and worthless. This is his answer. Impossible. The void hungers. You fight for nothing. Weak and worthless. Possible hope will not save you. What? No. Tarabis, help me.
I don't have a 20% execute. So he said 18%, and I executed him at exactly 18%. So at 20% might be able to execute him through the ward.
No.
Because he's probably like, 20, but it might be like 19.9 or something, and you can probably execute him. But I don't have one, so I can't try it. But if I have a 20% and it works, that makes it significantly easier. Because you go to the last phase, you DPS him a little bit, proc the ward, execute, done. Right? You don't even have to do a mechanic. Maybe the slam once or something. So 2 LP amulet, but that's not the right amulet, huh? Oh man. Okay. There. More stuff for the mixer. Nice. Swaddling of the erase, guys. Alright. Yo, Grand Canary, thanks for the sub, by the way. 0.46% chance for 2 LP seed? Really? I feel like this. I find this thing all the time. Okay, just 5 more times. You can break through the ward by DPSing. Chest is really good if you can get 2 LP. Even 1 LP, yeah, it's pretty good, I think. It's a good chest. Yeah, I'm excited, of course, though, Robbie. I think before he finished this though, and do the arena run, I guess. Do we do the arena run before sleep? I guess he might do it before sleep. And finish with a Shaman once and for all. Well, not quite actually. We still have to do the corruption push. But I will have a short break, so I'll be like 5 minutes ish. But I can leave this here. So see you in a moment. Hey guys, it's gonna be more like 10 minutes or so. I'm gonna go down to the mini market and get some water and some stuff, some snack. Okay, I'm back home. Almost there. So I'm gonna say. Like 2 more minutes or so. Hab ihr sollte serene Background Music. Ich kann ein Blaster. Yo, I heard about a gold sheet, but no more details than that. So I'm not sure if it's true or what's going on. Hey, John Nelson.
The altar of oblivion.
So what happened in Merchant's Guild? Everything is empty or what? The market locked.
Finally returned to me.
The market looked effed
But
either
first,
earlier.
prove
Yeah, so what's going on?
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
I see you haven't met Diablo before. Okay. Yeah, one tiny little dude bug. You know, that's just another Tuesday in Diablo 4. So, you really want to be done with this game? Good idea. Oh, actually I would be kind of curious, like what rank did I get last letter with my Falconer 440 arena clear? Or it'd actually be interesting to check. You can buy stuff that doesn't look empty. Yeah, maybe like they didn't buy like every single shit item, I guess, right? Because that's just way too much. But they probably bought like all the good stuff if they have infinite gold.
Avengers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry.
I mean, they might just come online later. I mean, it's like in the midnight, right? But in like 8 to 10 hours or something, I guess they're gonna be in the office. And then they're probably gonna check out what's going on with Merchant's Guild and fix it. So,
Such wasted potential.
it was a good run last cycle. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do this boss though.
You fight for nothing.
The sound though.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless. You fight for nothing.
That was a bit mean. Maybe we should just kite in the other side.
See the beauty we were denied. Terror turned her back on us. Darkness reigns.
Easy.
Weak and worthless. Impossible. The void hungers. Impossible. Gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fates. The void hungers.
What's going on? I'm not sure what he just channeled there all this time.
Worthless. Impossible. Embrace oblivion. We treated the world no better. Death is our legacy. Die. The void comes. Oblivion. This is his answer. The void comes. Hope will not save you. Impossible.
What?
Fights for nothing.
Wow.
Void hungers. Weak and worthless. No escape. Impossible. You fight for nothing.
Oh! Too early. Okay. Did the jump too early. While he was slamming. Oof. Okay. I thought he was 18. Yeah, did you see that? So he did the double cone thing, right? Where he sucks in and then he spits out. And he didn't spit. He just sucked it in. I was getting ready for the turn, and then he started to slam. he never spit it out again. That's interesting. I was very bamboozled there for a second, but we dodged it. Yeah, the big cone beam that he does in the last phase. Alright, anyway. Triple exalted, man. What? Look at that. That's kind of funny. It even shows on the filter. I got a smoke weaver. Hey, I got my 9th DR chest. Yes. We got it, guys. It's kind of funny. Health, armor, and block effectiveness. That's not bad, I guess. I don't really want a shield, though. For the lulz, I want to try to seal this. Is there a better chance to seal it if there's multiple exalted affixes, or does it just matter if it's exalted item or not exalted? No necklace. We have a necklace already. A pretty good one, actually. But it got like some really shitty affix, I believe, from the mixer. Oh no, wait, we didn't put it into the mixer, I just realized. Oh, we can still put it into the mixer. I should do that. See what happens. Yeah, it's a pretty nutty roll I got there, actually. It's like probably the top 5%, I'd say. Probably better than that. No idea, mine just don't seal. Yeah, when you have an exalted item with 4 stats, it's a guaranteed seal on tier 1. And it's nearly guaranteed on tier 2. It depends on how many stats the item has and if it's exalted or not. But I'm not sure if like multiple exalted stats helps to make it more likely to seal. Yeah, I mean, the res is whatever on this thing. It's -3 all res, so this is basically just like no res. And that's it. But everything else is insane on this, actually. The 2 skills, perfect mana regen almost, perfect armor, almost perfect health lost. So, easy clap. Good item, this Nihilus, for sure. The game makes a metallic sound in you. That's a stun, yeah.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
This is an Aberoth all night long hardcore stream right now, in case anyone's wondering.
Enough of this, Harbingers. Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Wrong warp is so hard to
Don't
find.
worry about me!
What is that?
Such wasted potential.
Apparently some good gold exploit.
I've welcomed you. Impossible. You fight for nothing. The void hungers. Impossible. Impossible. You fight for nothing.